Vibe blowing up the J, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the bands jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the bands jumping out the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy, got my paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl still a fan. Yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm, but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The re-up just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm troubled, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck, and they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit not on trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I could never take another nigga's advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. I just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Couple big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the bands jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice, gonna run up a check. Demand my respect, I'm doing the most. I never quit, they want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping out the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is
and you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the internationally known and recognized symbol of YouTube excellence in entertainment, the Boss Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish. The King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the notorious one. A.K.A. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the prognosticator Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than Hollywood CGA and EWF. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Nigger Bro of Fitz's Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg
was just
also the man with one throw by hope. That is the ecclesiastical snotty nose Neanderthal Mitch Slapper. You're looking at the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the after pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the Matey Matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that ecclesiastically walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me Malo Poppy. I like Malo Poppy better. Hentai CGA, Don Gregorio, James Bine, Greg DiBiase, the Lord of the Lings, Greg Fu Young, and many, many more. But in case you forget those names, you can call me the Benevolent Monarch, CGA. See God Allah, And you're looking at the reigning and defending 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. Got a great show for you lined up today. We have some ladies that says right here, these women are saying they've outgrown the nice guy, or as we call them, these bitch ass niggas.
Look at this bitch ass
right.
nigga.
They've outgrown the nice guy, saying being a good man is not enough, Savannah. That's a good man. All right. The modern dating marketplace allows for these women to actually choose who they want to choose, and they can choose who they want to choose because, well, they have their base level in needs based on their basic needs and survival. They almost all have that, as we can say. So they're choosing the man that they want. We even have some women saying that this summer is going to be the official hot divorce summer. Hot divorce. No man is safe. No man safe out here. We got hot divorce summer. And if you think I'm joking, let's take you to that particular clip just so you see it right there. And it is an ecclesiastical white beach right there with almost a viral post saying it's officially hot divorce summer. And as you guys know, when the weather gets hot, these fine feline creatures, pussy starts to get wet, all right, and start itching and scratching. All right, this is the official end. Memorial Day is the official end of cuffing season. It is the official end of cuffing season, but most of the official end comes at spring break. But when the weather gets hot, pussy starts to rot. All right, it starts to get out here, and they want to throw that thing around. You know, they want to throw that thing around. They can't keep it loyal. They can't keep it loyal. They want to put it out there. They want to get naked. They want to get them titties out. All right, and so now titties are out, and guess what? The streets shall return. The hot divorce summer.
In these streets.
No man is safe in this conversation, even if you're a good man like Boyce Watkins. That's a good man, Savannah. Boyce Watkins ass nigga. You not even safe out here because they out here divorcing you on hot divorce summer. All right, goodness gracious. Anyway, we got that and an update on Wander Franco and the 14-year-old Dominicana Punani that he was smashing. Did he get convicted of the crime? We have the result of that. And how long is he going to jail? But we got that and much, much more. But to contribute to today's show, $, the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Rick Adams TV, PayPal, paypal.me/Coach Rick Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat.
New world order.
On the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. All right. Shout out to you guys there, man. I hope you had a great Memorial Day. We took the day off because I'm in the take the day off season. You know, man, I've been hustling and grinding all my life. Shout out to Nipsey Hussle. All right, I've been grinding all my life, and now I'm in the not grind season. I mean, I'm in the you know, trying to attract the best clientele season. All right, now I can focus on getting my message to the right people. All right, we price bitch ass niggas out on locals. All right, the local streams are more expensive, but you get more value. You know what I mean? So we pricing out the bitch ass niggas going forward, and we're providing more value on the money mindset, getting prepped up for boss up season, which is after the summer, where we get really focused when we start to hibernate and these hoes start putting their titties back in their shirt. All right, but what we can got, but it's summertime coming up here. We're having fun. We're shortening the schedules up over here on the live stream. We're going to make the shows more efficient, and we got a great editing team that has increased the numbers of subscribers on this particular channel, and we're going to do the same on the Boss Up channel, the flagship, the mothership, the Coach Rick Adams channel. We got some nice edits coming over there. All right, but we're having a fun time in our evolution of the Hollywood CGA. But let me get to the earlier contributors to today's show so we can get this shit nice and tight. We had a great money mindset stream and a great local stream. I think our local stream was phenomenal. Okay, as usual, per usual. And if you're not over any of those platforms, you can go ahead and get the link in the description box. Or if you're watching on a YouTube TV, which 15% of my audience watches on YouTube TV. All right, that's crazy. Well, you can't press 1 in the chat if you're watching YouTube TV because, well, you don't have that much access to the chat. But that's neither here nor there. We got some brothers here. It is R Free says, love the content. Just got back from a 3-day getaway to Mexico. He says a 4-day vacation, 4 vacations a year and 2 staycations is the minimum. Boss up or die. Traveling is so important. It's literally the cheat code to growth and progression as a man. You got You literally got to get out there and travel. It's the basis of the boss up and the free agent lifestyle message. You got to travel. Get out. The seasons are there for you to travel. Spring break, spring season, summer season. You got 3 months of summer where you should be getting at least 2 trips or a staycation in. Definitely should get in the mindset of getting your fall vacation in before everything hits the winter and the skids. Then get your snow skiing trip in. Tricking, taking me skiing at the Aspens. Shout out to you. Thank you, man. And yes, it is the basis of the growth of the free agent. All right, get out there. JUCO trick in training says being a late 20s trick is great until every girl you see and every girl you get with sees your lifestyle and suddenly they go from not interested to hey handsome. He says can't take the hey handsome compliment seriously anymore. After your previous rant on the word, he says you being right all the time breaks my heart. Indeed. Shout out to you, man. Our JUCO trick and training. But yeah, the hey handsome. Well, you know what it is this is the bottom line, gentlemen. By the time young women get to a point in our country at 20, they only see men as useful. That's a utility. Now, can they be attracted to a guy like that temporarily or for a period of time? Yes. All right. But you know what I mean? What you think you getting girls now come because of your looks. So we're all just useful and you just got to accept it. You know what I mean? Accept it and see it for what it is and keep it business. You know what I mean? Let's just keep it business. But yeah, man, the hey handsome is just kind of just like, all right, bitch. All right. And the thing is, ladies, if you're watching me, for the 5 ladies watching me today, 5% of my audience are women. For the ladies watching me, yeah, hey, handsome is nothing unique. That's like, hi, beautiful. Okay. Ladies, do you like when a guy says, hi, beautiful, just out of nowhere? How do you feel about that? Does it make your pussy wet? No. Nope. It doesn't. You're just like, all right. Well, think of a guy like me. How many times I've heard hi, handsome? Like thousands, millions. I've been handsome all my life, nigga. That ain't mean shit. Right? That don't mean that I feel like, oh man, she really likes me. She's really feeling me. Nope. She ain't feeling me, nigga. All right. She got a nigga. Yeah. Anyway, shout out to no government name says the great Coach Alini. I overheard a 60-year-old man who's close to retiring said he's getting married soon. It'll be his 3rd marriage. Can you explain older men deciding to get married despite getting divorced more than once? Is it that older men are codependent and live for women? Yes. Well, you have to understand that is the boomer era men. They are codependent. The boomer era man is who every woman thinks we are. To an extent, some of you guys are that pathetic human beings. But boomer men are very codependent. Like they grew up and their mama did the laundry. They probably grew up and their mother had supplemental income job, or she was a stay-at-home wife. They've always had women around. Even in their first marriage, their wife probably didn't make a lot of money. So her job, if she did have one, was supplemental. So his first introduction to marriage, the woman was probably closer to his mom or closer to being a stay-at-home mom than she was a girl boss. So at that point, that's what he's looking for. He doesn't know how to fold his. He doesn't know how to get his laundry folded. He's kind of like, you ever see The Odd Couple back in the day? Them niggas, you know what I mean? Like without the wife, he doesn't have anyone to do these things. He's like, oh man. I mean, he could do them, but he won't do them effectively. But he gets pleasure out of women folding his socks. Right. But here's the problem with it. He ain't marrying a woman like that, especially if he's 60 and he marrying a woman that's young. He definitely not getting that. Not a lot, unless she Filipina. And then he's going to get a woman that's going to be outside and them streets going to be calling her ass.
In these streets.
So anyway, good luck to him. And we got a couple more here. Shout out to Foscari. He says, I work in litigation. What you said is 1,000% true. I had a deposition where a woman was divorcing her husband of 10 years, claiming abuse. But that was BS. And she had gotten a big raise, making $1 million a year while the husband was making $200,000 a year. So she can do all bad by herself. She got a big raise, making $1 million a year. Husband was making $200,000 and she was divorcing the husband because she got her bag up. You know what I mean?
You gotta get my bag and run.
Just to tell you, man, the way it works is all women have an exit plan. All of them. Every woman you deal with has an exit plan, whether you're dealing with her for the night, for the week, for the month, for the year. They all have an exit plan. All right, which means in effect, if that condition presents itself, then it's time to get the fuck out of there. All right. Like she was fine with it when she probably made the same money as him, but her income went up and she was like, exit plan, execute order 66. All right, time to blow up the spot. Okay. Time to blow this spot. So they all have an exit plan. So you gotta be aware of that. And know that and accept it. Remember, we're in the stage of acceptance. Yeah, it'll hurt just a little bit. It hurts, but yes, they gotta blow the spot. And typically when women blow the spot, it's like pop in circumstance. It's not like they just dip out at night with a Dear John letter. It's very dramatic how they dip out. Just so they got to do a divorce, blow shit up. You know what I mean? Get the simp enforcers and the toy soldiers round up, claim abuse. It was abusive. It was abusive. You know, they got to go home, you know, that shit. They got to blow it up. Right? So that they still are a good person to find a suitable mate. Anyway, last one says, Dennis says, I saw that juicer you showed on Locals, but I couldn't find the accessory that you had online. Older chick I'm messing with keeps trying to do relationship stuff. I keep telling her I love you like I love you without loving you. It is getting annoying. Yes, man, all women, man, come on, man. All women want a little bit of relationship and love. Like that's what they really want is a relationship. They want a relationship. And then that's you, nigga. Like, hey,
and that's you.
That's you. You should know it's coming. Especially if you're a single male and you're even at the JUCO. You're a single male. These women gonna find if you're a relationship material, and all women know are a relationship material ass nigga. Like they know who it is. They know, but and they're gonna put pressure on you. Don't think they're not gonna put pressure on you. You really have to tell that bitch to go take a flying leap. Go take a flying leap. And even then, right? Even then. But so when you're a massive target when you're a single guy, even if you're JUCO, even if you got Calico, even if she's a working girl, all right, she's still gonna put pressure on you, nigga. It's just it's what it is. And you can ask Giz. But yeah, man, that's just part of the deal. What you have to do is cut her ass off. All right, that's the beautiful thing about the JUCO. You could just cut their ass off. All right, no more, no mas. No mas. But yes, the all women look. Black Ram 313 said a relationship for women is just a break from the cock carousel. That's all. Just remember that when that goes through your mind, if a woman's applying relationships, because I went out with 2 older women this week, this past week and weekend, when they are pushing kind of, what do you call it? Senioralism, relationship, they're taking a break. All right. They want a massive break from the grind of being a single woman. A single woman is beneficial to them, but it's a grind and it's inconsistent. Inconsistent dick, non-predictable dick. If they're at the JUCO, it could be dick that they don't really want, but they're doing it to just, you know what I mean, survival dick. So you then are just a rest haven. Okay, you just a rest haven for these women to settle down. Now, once a woman has been out there, this is the difficult part about it, that they are never going to admit. But if they've been already outside, and then they take a break, they going back outside. All right. They'll act like they ain't.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right. They act like they ain't. Because in their mind, to be honest with you, to be fair, they don't think they want to go outside no more. Because they outside. It's cold out there. These streets are cold. These streets are fun for about an hour to keep you warm. Buns will get warm for an hour. Bank account will not go dry for an hour. All right. But the streets are cold. So when she gets inside, she warming up. She like, damn, it's nice in here. I might want to stay here. All right. But you don't realize, you know what I mean? Pussy going to be percolating. Attention going to be out there. Couple dollars and money going to be out there. And then she going out here. It's just a break. They just taking a break. And it could be a 5-year break. It could be a 10-year break. Like dudes will be like, well, she got married. So how long is that break? What do you mean? That's a break. 5 years is a break. Like these, I don't know if y'all know, these old women out here still throwing that thing out here. 53. 60, they still throwing that thing. Y'all don't believe me? Okay. Aren't they pushing a propaganda of older women with younger men? All right, which is absolutely a farce to me. It's crazy. They're trying to push that propaganda on the women. Yeah, men are choosing older women. No, they not. They choosing to fuck older women. None of these women are getting relationships with younger men. Not many of them. Not many younger men are giving these women relationships. And if they are, it makes sense because these younger men don't want to be out here fucking around and try to gesture max for these older women. But these older women gonna bring them soggy buns out here.
I'm very attracted to you.
Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah. You're just very young. I have to think about this.
Okay.
Okay.
I understand that, yeah.
You understand,
So
right?
I completely understand that. You take your time and, you know,
You're
whenever.
really, totally my type.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She said, "You're totally my type." Look at that. Golly, she's starving.
Yeah, that brother.
Look at that neck. How old do you think she is, bro? How old do you think she is? This is some granny porn ass niggas out here, boy. If you like granny porn, you might be able to get you some. Look at this. She said, "You're totally my type." Weather beaten, soggy biscuits. All right, all them sloppy yogurts on there. Look at all them wrinkled up. Look at that, bro. I mean, that's a nice piece of. Look at this, bro. Where is this? Berkeley, California. She out here talking about you, my type. All right, let me pull the nigga up that actually got the glasses on, just so you can see who she's starving on. Okay, this the nigga. Look, this the nigga she's starving on. Oh, we got him back to back here, just so you can see we ain't lying out here. This is what the propaganda teaching them. Look. This is the woman said, "You're totally my type." Look at this shit right here, bro. Goodness. Look at this shit. All right, y'all. And look, this is a match made in heaven, by the way, just so you know. I mean, free biscuits, free soggy biscuits. All right. And y'all nasty niggas, you know what I mean, will feast on this shit. Feast. This nigga looking like Abba and Preach ass nigga. And he gonna leave it in too. He gonna nut all up in there, shoot up the club. Talking about she gonna be like, "I can't get pregnant. Come inside. It's warm in here." And she gonna be like, "Yeah.
Wrap you in my warm embrace."
That warm embrace gonna be crazy, bruh. All right. And dudes are going in the comment section. The comment section got a bunch of starving ass niggas out here. Shout out to you. Anyway, shout out to Dr. W says, "One of my classmates passed in a drunk driving accident this weekend. She was at the JUCO. Gentlemen, remember life is precious and don't take it lightly. Free agent lifestyle for life. Hashtag the shield." So one of your classmates that was at the JUCO, double dipping, died in a drunk driving accident. Rest in peace to her. Your life can get snuffed. All right, be careful, man. Being outside ain't all what it's cracked up to be. Anyway, let's get the show started. Straggle Sniggle Theater. Let's go.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle Sniggle Theater. Do me a favor. Just give me the likes. Don't pass the scroll. Mugga. We got Straggle Sniggle Theater. We got a little doom and gloom conspiracy theory out here. And yes, I actually had to look this up because I don't take these Instagram sites very seriously. Take a look at this right here. A Fox News guest is wearing a hyper-realistic face mask. Take a look at this on your screen. If you're driving, don't take a look. If you're drinking and driving, definitely don't take a look. But take a look at this right here.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
All right. It's looking very New World Order, CIA, FBI-ish.
New World Order.
And I had to take a look because I was like, this is going viral. I had to see if this is a joke. So I did my secondhand accounting. You know me, I'm gonna get several sources to see what the excuse is of this right here. But boy, that is crazy. Look, you can see the mask right here. What is
new world
what
order.
is going on? And his face is moving, but why the mask? I didn't get it. So what I did was, because I didn't want to get caught in the conspiracy theorist wheel. So I had to go see them fact check, in fact, that it was a mask or if there was some sort of, AI shit. So it said right here, according to yahoo.com, I had to go get a legitimate source piece, right? A legitimate source. And it says right here, fact check the video of the Fox News guest, Robert Harward. Focus on face mask rumors is real and unedited. Oh no. All right. So it's real. It's real. Even Yahoo News is saying it's real. It's literally him in a face mask, but they're not saying it's a face mask. They're going to say, look, what in the world? But it says right here, there's a video of this guy right here, Vice Admiral Robert Harward right here. I think I'm pronouncing it right. And it says, yes, that's true. It's a true video. He's a former deputy commander of the U.S. Central Command, appeared on Fox News on May 19th. That was last week, to provide expert analysis on the war of Iran. It says the video and image circulated on social media can be traced back to the original appearance on the network and are unedited. All right, so they're saying this is unedited. Now, here's the deal. They're also going to say that the lighting, okay? Let me go ahead and give you this right quick, just so you can see their excuse. Here we go right here. They're saying that the lighting in the studio, let me just go down here. Here it is right here. This is according to, let's see here. Fox News spokesman, Fox News.
New world order.
And it says Vice Admiral Robert Harward appeared on Fox News channel earlier this week via a remote mobile camera operated by an outside vendor. During the interview, lighting conditions in the van contrasted with the Vice Admiral's jacket, which caused the shadow to appear on his neck. Okay, there it is. Okay, and then the GINSA, Director of Communication, and if you know what GINSA is, it's the Jewish Institute for National Security of America. Holy mackerel.
New world order.
It says, we appreciate the Vice Admiral's interview and has been a source of some internet levity here these past 24 hours, and we've all had a good laugh over it, but to burst your bubble, it's not a mask. Okay, it says right here they were conducting the interview from a mobile unit and using his personal device and without the benefits of professional lighting. Okay, all right, what do you think about, oh my goodness, all right, what do you think about this particular thing here? All right, so the Jewish Institute for National Security, they seem trustworthy. Fox News, another trustworthy source here. I mean, not only that, Yahoo News, another trustworthy source of information. Are y'all giving this a pass, bro? What in the world, bro?
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can
clearly see his neck under his neck. Lighting, shadow. What? See, look, just when you think you got him, we got you. Conspiracy. They like, nope. You don't see what you see. But you see what you see. You don't think what you see and what you think what you see, and ass nigga. All right, so these are some trustworthy sources. Anyway, flashy thing for you niggas. All right, golly. All right, Straggle Sniggle Theater, we have the catfish of the dating marketplace and some soggy white girls. Let's go ahead and take you through it real quick. Let's have some fun. And no, we are never beating these allegations. All right, so here we go right here. We got a big old thick, and look at that right there. Oh, my goodness, she looking good.
Oh, the humanity.
I'll sop that up with a biscuit. A big white woman. Golly, look at that. Man. All right, that's a woman right there. But let's take a look. Okay, she dancing in. Oh, look at this. Oh, no. No. Oh, my goodness. Okay, she got turned down. All right, he got curved here.
Oh, the humanity.
Curved. All right, so she, oh, man, not like that. Is he carrying a purse? All right, look at that. God dang, man, what are we doing, bro? Oh,
Skinny black dude, big white girl. Skinny black dude, big white girl. Skinny black dude, white girl. Skinny black dude, big white girl.
All right, so yeah, man, I remember these days at the club when you used to walk up to a woman, and now the fat women doing this to you, man, that's cold. It's cold when the ugly bitches is doing this to you. Not when the ugly bitches, but this nigga done showed up showing all his teeth, and look at this. She's like, oh, I can't, man, almighty, look. Oh, and look at his face. All right, yeah, you got caught. And look, don't be.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Look how you got caught. Look how you're like, well, bitch, you should have been. Look, you know when dudes used to say this, they'd be like, well, you should have been lucky that I even gave you some attention. Hold up. You tried to go get it for free, bro. You tried to cold approach her. Don't be trying to change the narrative saying that you lucky I even talked to you. Yeah, bro. You out here was showing teeth. You thought that was an easy target, but no, some NBA nigga pounding the brakes off of her. There's a nigga that's like 6'4", all right, hella muscular, beating the brakes off of the stuffing out this Egg McMuffin. And y'all think, nah, man, she lying, bro. There's some dudes out here. The 80-20 rule proves this. There's a rich nigga beating the brakes off of this. All right. And look, he thought he could just run up. All right, this is an easy lay. This is an easy pickup. Look at him. I'm going to run my game. She going to hear this crispy ass mouthpiece. All right. Yeah, no.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
She ain't going to hit. Yeah. Okay. She ain't desperate. The women aren't desperate no more. They can throw that pussy around to anybody. Anybody picking up pussy today. All right. So look. And she looking like, look, he like, yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. He brought to run that mouthpiece. Let me look you up and down. You know what I'm saying? Let me get the crispy mouthpiece out. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to get that Mac Live Matters on you, baby. You never heard no shit like that. And look at her fingers, bro. Look at her fingers. Look at them fingers. There's a nigga that weighed 300 pounds playing, D lineman for the Los Angeles Rams, beating the brakes off of her as a side chick and giving her a couple of dollars here. Okay. And look, yeah, baby, I'm about to hit that. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to get you. And what's going on with this nappy ass hair? That definitely is a tether. All right. So look at him. And she like, whoops. That's the sound of the police. Whoop, whoop. That's the sound of the bees. Whoop, whoop. And of course, it's a black man. Easy target. And she like, yeah, no. Damn. Look at his face. He's like, bitch, like, wait a minute. He like,
wait a minute. Who are you?
He like, what? You trying to curve me? Yes, you nigga. Yes, you dusty ass nigga. Yes. That easy lay shit don't work no more. All right. And look, he like, okay, bitch. Anyway. And look, see, the thing is, he on camera, and I told y'all about y'all cold approach niggas. Like, y'all like to use your meta glasses. I told y'all years ago, y'all gonna be cold approaching girls, and you're gonna be recorded. Now you all over the internet looking crazy. All right, shout out to that woman. And she's probably got an OnlyFans. Let me see here. Oh, how much you want to bet? Yep. She got an OnlyFans. I knew. Look, I already knew. She has an OnlyFans. See, that's not to say that she makes money, but that's typical of young women today. I always tell you, they all monetize. They all monetize. She has an OnlyFans. What a shock. All right, but that happens in Miami. I remember some cold approach dudes tried to cold approach a fat chick in Miami, and it was a fat white girl. And she was like, yeah, you could join my OnlyFans. Yeah. All right. So, yes, these women, curvy, thick women can have an OnlyFans. Just so you guys want to know, we'll show it a little bit here on YouTube. We're not going to show you the OnlyFans, but we'll show you quick. Yep, there it is. OnlyFans. All right. So that's how they do it. That's how they make a couple of dollars. That's why when I say the dating marketplace is monetized, that's a perfect example. That doesn't mean she sells booty cheeks, but she could. But it also means that they don't need you like that. They don't need attention like that. They already get attention. They already get attention. They don't need you coming up, running your mouthpiece. All right. We got Straggle Sniggle Theater continuing. We got a couple more videos here that we need to get through very rapidly here. We got, we got a nice travel brother. All right, look at this brother here. He's in Sugar Beach, St. Lucia. Shout out to our travelers out here. Look at him out here. He's shining. All right, look at him right there. Yes, indeed. Look at that. All right, look at that. All right, my man. Shout out to all our brothers that travel and use that passport. Let's take a look what he's took to the Caribbean. I think he took his girlfriend. All right, let's see here. There it is right there. Sugar Beach, St. Lucia. All right. What? Oh,
the humanity.
Oh my, we not beating these allegations. And she got plenty of attitude too. Oh, we never beating these allegations. Not in broad daylight. And why's your hair blonde now? Not in broad day. Golly, y'all niggas is just all the way to St. Lucia. This is when y'all tell me, look, this is what happens is, let's play the song here.
Skinny black dude, big white girl. Skinny black dude, big white girl. Skinny black dude, white girl. Skinny black dude, big white girl.
Look at that gun. Look at that gun. Oh my goodness. I mean, I've had some like this, but golly, look at that arm. And she got attitude too. She got attitude. Yeah, man. Remember I was in Turks and Caicos, and I saw a big old, overweight white woman with a black nigga. Look just like that. Holding hands. I put it on my Instagram story just so y'all can see, or I put it on Locals. I think I put it on Locals. And I'm like, these are the type of women that be like, my girl pay for me. My girl take me on vacation. There they are. All right, these are the girls that take you on vacation, if you will. But anyway, and she got attitude too. My man ain't never gonna cheat on me because I pay for his vacation and I give him that. You know it's funky up under there. You know it's funky. All right, but we never beating these allegations because niggas are cheap. Niggas are cheap, man. Let's just call a spade a spade. Niggas are cheap. All right, but she out there hitting all these. Okay, this is her Instagram, by the way. This is her Instagram. All right, look at her. Oh, she looked like she, oh my goodness. Anyway, look at them saggy waggies. Them some heavy waggies too. Them heavy because they just leaning against her chest. They just holding her chest down like, all right. All right, Straggle Sniggle Theater. What do we got here? We got a brother cold approaching in what it looks to be Miami. All right, for the brothers that say, I'm going to go to Miami, coach. Are you down in Alabama? You down in Arkansas talking about all the girls you going to get in Miami when you touch down? Miami got the baddies, coach. You don't even know. All right, so we got a brother out here, cold approaching daddy. Let's go ahead and take a look. Here we go.
Wow, not too hot, motherfucker.
Damn.
You wow.
Oh,
Remember you first drinks?
Oh, my.
Oh, the humanity.
Are you kissing them on the lips? Is that Crystal Methany? That's Crystal Methany in the soggy cakes. All right, damn. Now, that is the literal definition of Crystal Methany. What side of the trailer park is she on? She all emaciated, ain't got no lips. You know the meth going crazy on this Crystal Meth. Golly.
Huh?
And little soggy itty bitties. Oh, my goodness. Look at this trailer park. Golly.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, no. This is the type of women where dudes be living in the South. And when I say I like white women, this is what they picture. This is the type of white women they picture. I'm like, no, I'm talking about the California white women, not the Florida white women, not the one from Florida, Georgia line. All right. Golly. All right. And did you see the other ones? Let's play the video.
You said what?
So you buy us a drink?
Strutting, baby.
Look at that. Look at that. And niggas are going. And wow. Now, I heard of flatbacks and longbacks, but lordy. What is this? And this is, by the way, this is Ocean Drive. Just so y'all know, that is South Beach. This is what niggas are going right here. And you kissing her on the lips. You don't know where her lips been.
I said, you come here.
What's that?
I said, what's good? What's the plan?
We're gonna go to this pool party over here.
Bro. What's up, man?
What?
I'm trying to like.
Oh, you wow.
No, look.
You wow.
Oh.
Oh, the humanity.
Man.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
My goodness. That you talk about low grade. This is low grade. You cannot say you got this for free. Golly. All right, that's terrible. Oh, he kissing on the goodness. Oh my Lord. And what in the world is, hold on for a second. This is getting crazy. What the hell? Oh my God. No way. What in the world? And this is what dudes be saying they getting for free. Coach, I get it for free. It's free out here. This is head free. Look, man, what are we doing? Where is this goof troop coming from? And you had the nerve to stop this. These are girls on drugs. These girls are on drugs, bro. Girls on drugs.
We're gonna go.
We're gonna go.
Yeah, we're gonna go to the school party. Remember you first drinks?
Huh?
Man, check her ID. This girl 15 or 16. You gonna buy us drinks? Standing out front of the Circle K and the Come and Go, talking about buying you drinks. What else are we buying? Meth and coke and crank? Like, this is crazy.
You said what?
So you buy us a drink?
Oh, she's slobbing all over herself. Look at no what it. Okay, I'm out of here, bro. I can't even anymore. I can't, because YouTube gonna be like, hey man, you going a little bit too hard on them, coach. You going a little bit too hard on them. You know, you can't bully people on the internet. What in the world are y'all doing out here, man? Good night. Straggle Sniggle Theater. Yes, just when I thought you niggas couldn't get worse, all right? You guys have created a watermelon and bologna sandwich. Let's take you to a YouTube comedian. His name is Jalen Hinton, is a YouTube comedian. Take a look at this right here. What are we doing here, y'all? Look.
Hey, look at this.
A watermelon and bologna sandwich. It's hard out here, but let's go.
Watermelon bologna sandwich. You can't beat that joker with a stick. Watermelon bologna sandwich.
A watermelon bologna sandwich. I'm wondering how in the world you get a watermelon on the bread. Is this Wonder Bread? All right. I was out niggered. And I will not be out niggered again. That's crazy. That is insanity. Woo. Watermelon bologna sandwich. I don't know. I've never been there, but you know what I mean? Some people are just trying to make a way. Anyway, that's Straggle Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
And I'm going to tell you, nothing is going to get you rich overnight. Okay, you're going to have to build this particular well. So with that being said, I'm going to put this up here. Non-disclosure agreement. He says that has to be at least $5,000 in equipment, allegedly. Yes. If you don't invest in your show will suffer.
When I hit 300,000, of course, I was listening to you. If you train your mind and you apply and you actually study and level yourself up, oh yeah, you're going to get the money. But you have to be dedicated.
You need multiple streams of income. This is a non-negotiable at this point. If you only have one income, if you lose that income, now where are you?
Never had an emergency fund. Never. Because if you have the ability to save money in excess of your needs, then that money should be multiplying for you.
What we do is we help with unified systems, your brand system, your web system, your data, and your operations.
If you get into a situation where you were going to take a shortcut, this is when you're going to get scammed.
Like you apply to a job and a day later, you got a rejection letter. Nobody read your resume. The AI rejected your resume.
I have my cameras down here so that it's always behind everything else.
One of the things that we definitely want to practice in picking these stocks, you definitely want to exercise patience. So if you're doing diligence on a stock and you don't have to buy it at that particular point in price.
Just give me the likes. It's patreon.com/money mindset. We have delivered a great set of money mindsets. I believe we're up to about 180 streams, 180 streams and clips that are on the money mindset. And as we're moving forward, going into the summer, we're going to take those money mindset clips and set them apart so that when you join money mindset, the clips will not be included. That's part of the bossing up evolution that we have. So you might not get access to the majority of the catalog, just a piece of the catalog. So the people that have the current membership, they are grandfathered in. The people that don't, that are going to be pushing in forward, you're not going to get the access to the tools that we have over there. But we have 180 plus streams and clips that are available to you on the money mindset related to getting your mindset properly adjusted to the new marketplace. The new marketplace where hustle culture has never died, where the winners win, where people who have the money make more money. Okay. If you're starting over from scratch, no problem, but you have to adjust your mindset because the old, we're struggling out here and somebody's got to help us ain't going to do it for you. The rich is getting richer and it's easier to make money than before. Okay. You don't have to set up a brick and mortar business anymore. You can actually make money from the tools that you have right in front of you. And we help you with that, related to content creation and also getting your mindset adapted to how to multiply your resources with the CPR method and the money system. So join us by clicking the link in the live chat over there on the money mindset. And we always do this. We want the money side mindset affiliated people. If you've ever been a part of money mindset, press 1 in the chat to let these brothers know we have 3,000 plus members over on Patreon, 3,000 plus. So the money mindset is alive and well. All right. I had a hater ass nigga in my comment section saying that I'm flexing YouTube money. All right. He was like, Coach is flexing YouTube money. I was like, I'm demonetized on YouTube. All right. One of the things about content creation, and I actually just saw a video posted about content creation today. I'm going to give y'all a quick money mindset blue chip gem here. Making content to get AdSense money is dead, y'all. It's dead. Making money to get AdSense money, especially on YouTube, is dead. But there are monetization avenues that you can get, but you better not depend on them. You better have a plan going into your content creation. But to jump on here thinking you're going to make some AdSense money, unless you're a part of the normie matrix, and we're 20 years into YouTube, there's not many normie niggas are coming in here. Every now and then one will squeeze through. That's like OnlyFans girls. Only a small percentage of people will hit that algorithm where they're affiliated with the AdSense. Okay, AdSense is not going to be your way to riches. It could be an income stream that you can use to put in your income stream, but you better be making money via other avenues or you're cooked. All right, you're cooked because the marketplace they have their soldiers already. YouTube has their soldiers. Now, people can fall off every now and then. YouTube has iShow Speed. They have people that they can buy in network, that they can give deals. Okay, but you better have a plan. You're going to get brand deals. You better have a plan. All right, so we actually allow you to get this information and develop a plan around social media because the old days I'm going to get rich off AdSense are gone. All right. It's gone, bro. Yeah, I mean, it's there. You're going to get a couple dollars, but you might even ride that way for a little bit, and then you're going to fall off. By the way, YouTube is controlling who gets views. All the platforms control who gets views. All right? They control who doesn't get views. Just as much as they control who doesn't get views, they control who gets views. And they're actually looking for new creators, so get in there. All right, get in there. Get in there. Shout out to Newski says, CGA juice fasting. Health is wealth. I see you, CGA. I got a nice prime piece of calico in here. All right, doing my juicing. All right, so she's in here making my juices. Flew her in to do a little seminar for me. Live and in living color. All right, so I was like, I wanted to do it live. Do it right in front of me. Shout out to Kaylin. Kaylin has this to say over on the Pay Pizzle for Shizzle My Nizzle. He says, congrats to the New York Knicks fans of the Coach Gang back in the finals for the first time in 27 years. Fans were celebrating last night as if they won the championship. Imagine waiting that long to get the peace leave you always wanted. That's the Knicks fans now. And it's even worse than that. That was the first finals appearance in 27 years. They haven't won the championship since 1971. If I'm not mistaken, roughly around that era, 1971. So go ahead and do the math on that, which I always called the Knicks one of the most overrated franchises in the world. They don't win. All right. And I believe that's only the third final since this will be the fourth final since 1971. I think they went twice during the Patrick Ewing era. One, they played I believe the San Antonio Spurs. And once they might have played the Houston Rockets. I might be wrong on that one, but I believe that's true. And then even before that, Phil Jackson era, 1973. All right, 1973 was the last championship of the New York Knickerbockers. I said Knickerbockers, y'all, not, well, YouTube, I said Knickerbockers. The New York Knickerbockers. All right. Yes, brothers, that's a long fucking time, man. Golly. So, yeah, that's a long time for a franchise to wait around, especially a franchise in Gotham City. You would figure they would win. They spend a lot of money. All right, but I hope they do well here. They're going to play the Oklahoma City Thunder more than likely, unless the San Antonio Spurs turns it around. We'll see who they play. All right, but it will be fun. It's always good to see the Knickerbockers in the NBA championship game. Sorry, we want to see that. All right. Shout out to Ian Williams says, salute to Hollywood, CGA. These 304s want to run these streets. All right, they want to run these streets. And we let them, ladies and gentlemen.
In these streets.
Ladies and gentlemen, there is no finessing of men. We let these women run wild in these streets.
In these streets.
Let them run wild, brother. Let them run wild. All right, let them get what they want to get out here, brothers. Because you can't control it nonetheless. Dudes want to own women today. You can't own these women. Okay, can't own them. Shout out to Money Gill in the building for the game out here. Shout out to you, Money Gill, dropping the bag over here. Appreciate you for dropping the bag over on, looks like Cash App over the weekend. Yes, indeed. We also have Saint M says, why are people so against making money? I told my friend I was going to try to make $1,000 a day at my business. And he said, why would you want to do that? He says he never spoke to me again after that. Bro, here's the reason, Mr. Levitating. The reason is misery loves company. Most people see that the toughest thing they can do is make money. They will do everything else but make money. They'll turn their life over to Christ. Right? They'll what do you call it? They'll say money is evil. They'll run game. They'll try to fall in love. They'll do everything but pay money. Make money. They'll do everything but make money because they see it as the hardest thing. They see money as scarce. Money as scarce. So once they see you take that mindset, they know they're going to lose you because misery loves company. You got to realize that there's a lot of crab ass. I put a video out on my main channel, short. There's a lot of crab ass niggas. Yep, they'll steal instead of making money to afford to buy it and not going to jail. They'll steal and go to jail. Like they'll steal shit and go to jail and get arrested rather than go make some money. But they see money as scarce. But I hate crab ass niggas, man. Because they see you getting away, they're gonna try to figure out how to shit on you for the way you made the money. Well, you made the money like this, so okay. Okay. But money is not scarce, but people see money as a scarce commodity. So thus, if they see you going after it, they know that you're going to change and they're going to lose you as a friend. They're going to lose you as a friend, ass nigga. Yeah, it is what it is. Shout out to you. Shout out to Trinidad Shelton says, Coach, allow me to run some defense force for the ninjas. He says, many of us are inexperienced when it comes with a white woman. So we are attracted to the thick white ones, not knowing that once you put on a couple of babies in there, the thickness turns into a Pillsbury biscuit can situation 5 years down the road. And we all know black men just like thick women. I mean, that's it. You guys have been indoctrinated around thick women. Like, this is not a bad thing because, you know, a lot of women that come from primarily black civilizations, they're just big. Like, they're big around the caboose area. They're going to have thick thighs, big buttocks. They're not going to be built like any soggy flatbacks. But I also think that there's a hint of obesity in there, bad lifestyle, laziness. So since they're lazy, they're going to be accustomed to doing getting bigger, right? Sedentary lifestyles, poor eating habits. But of course, if you're around that, you're going to be attracted to it. So what tends to happen is when they go find other women of other races, they look for that too. They'll go look for that in white women. They'll go look for that. Even they'll go all the way to Asia and still be looking for overweight women, which I get it sexually. Sexually, that's what gets you off. Because you're accustomed to that. But here's my problem. I'm like, when you go from black overweight unhealthy women to overweight unhealthy women in other cultures and races, you have lowered the bar. Just so you know, you're getting a slop-a-lop. You're not getting anybody that has been successful has ever desired, right? You can't, because they already know, like you're saying, once you impregnate her, once you get into a relationship with her, she's gonna get fatter. That's the thing. I'm like, she getting fatter. Now, some dudes want them to get fatter. They want them to get fatter. But here's the thing. They also think that woman, there's less competition for that woman. Well, not many people are going to go after her, especially rich guys. No, they still going to fuck her on the side, or you're going to have a competition of low grade niggas after her. So, all right. It's what's part of the game is how they do it. But yeah. And I hear that all the time. Oh man, there's some thick Asian women. I'm looking for the thick ones. I'm like, don't. And I get it. Sexually, you're accustomed to pleasuring yourself to these women, which I understand. I'm not saying that I'm not. What I'm saying is these people are on the low rung of selection of women, meaning that by the time you're going to find that not many high selective men are selecting them to the point where they're probably trashing themselves around. Now, there is an exception to that. There are some dudes that, like, say, for instance, let's go back to this real quick. Say, for instance, the woman that I said that was on OnlyFans, all right, that I said an NFL nigga probably beating the brakes off of her. Well, that's an exception to the rule. And what we have to understand as African-American men, we have to understand just because a rapper or an athlete bangs these women out, that doesn't mean these are high status men. Now, they are wealthy, right? They are wealthy. But most of the time, those wealthy guys are Bamas. They come from somewhere deep down from Mississippi. They come from deep down somewhere side of Baton Rouge. They come down deep side outside of Tuscaloosa, Alabama University. And then they ascend to become a D lineman. And then they'll get with women like this, right? So then you'll be like, well, I see you said some rich athletes are after her. We have to understand one thing. Anytime we're talking about wealth, anytime we're talking about high status men, we have to eliminate athletes and rappers. Now, it sounds like something Kevin Samuels might have said, so I don't want to take credit for it because I kind of as I was saying it, I kind of can hear his voice saying that. When we're talking about high status men, you have to eliminate athletes and rappers as high status men. So if I say high status men don't smoke weed regularly, somebody's going to say, well, what about the Migos? What about Snoop? That's not the high status men that we were referring to. And any guy that was outside of a moron would understand. We're not talking about Snoop and the Migos. Right? We're not talking about, now they're wealthy. They become significantly wealthy, but those aren't the people we're talking about. All right. So when we are saying guys that are considered high status, we're talking about people that have kind of worked their way through the system, not some nigga that was dirt poor living in rural Savannah, Georgia, that got drafted to the NFL because he was 315 pounds. All right. That's not what we're talking about. And he's a mega millionaire overnight, and he's taking his big old soggy biscuit white girl to the NFL draft. All right. We're not talking about that. So those guys don't really count when it comes to, because they're still trained to believe the same things. They just haven't left. All they did was scratch the lottery ticket. Well, it was more than that. They actually performed on the field. Okay. Somebody says high status men 100% smoke weed. See, again, you got to be careful. I want you to listen. And I'm going to pull up the data related to this. Somebody said Willie Nelson, Woody Harrelson. Look at what these guys are doing. See, this is what I'm talking about. You ignoramuses. I'm going to have to call you out. You guys are ignorant. Look, you guys are ignorant. High status men 100% smoke weed. They didn't hear what I said. These ignorant niggas. Again, I'm going to have to call y'all niggas. Because y'all doing exactly what I told you. You just named 3 white actors. Number one, that doesn't count. That's not high status men. Those are actors. Those are like rappers. Now, I said regularly. Okay. Blue Baggins, I said regularly, which means in effect, they don't wake up in the morning, smoke weed, and not go to work. Regular weed use is attributed to low income, low class people. That doesn't mean there's no white people that do it. Or high class people. What I said is regular use 4 or 5 times a day. That's completely different from usage. Everybody smokes it at some particular point. We said regular use, and I can pull up the data to show you. Okay, I can pull up the data. The data is high. Regular weed consumption is attributed. There's a direct correlation between poor people and regular usage. Smoking bongs, sitting around. That's going to be low-class poor people, whether black or white. We're not talking about Willie Nelson and Woody Harrelson and shit. Those aren't high-status men, in my opinion. Those are dudes that got rich. Right? But go look it up. Regular weed usage is directly attributed to poor people, not wealthy people. Now, some people do it here and there, onesie, twosie on the side or before they go to bed when they wake up 1 a.m. But dudes just do the same thing. Well, I know some white people that do it, and Woody Nelson and Woody Harrelson and Matthew McConaughey was their example. That's you might as well have said Tyreek Hill and Antonio Brown or high status men. All right, so let's go back and get the train back on the tracks for the dumb niggas, the ignorance out here. But I literally cleared it up. I said regularly, not as an everyday consumption device. And also people do it. Cigarette smoke is the same thing. It used to be a high status thing. Now it's a very low status thing to do. And most people who are addicted to it are in poverty, not rich. They tend to not do it because in their circles, they can't be seen doing it or walking around here smelling like they do it. They got to do it in the closet somewhere. All right. They can't walk around like they've been smoking in a hot box, walking around Target. So anyway, weed is a bad thing to do. I'm gonna just let you know. I don't co-sign it, especially if you're trying to rise up and you're trying to elevate in life. Like literally, you cannot elevate with weed and elevate in life. It doesn't work. Okay, it does not work. You might, well, if you want to boss up, kick the weed. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Do not, and there's no argument about that. Shout out to Super Stokes. Thank you for all that you have been doing. I've been a fan since 2020. Story time. My 25-year-old sister, Juco, mentioned she and her friends are getting backstage access to Usher in the Chris Brown concert when they come to town. I was like, damn, CGA right. Once again, do you have the stomach? Your 25-year-old black sister, man, let me tell you, bro, they can all get access out here. Just that easy, man. Look,
Do you have the stomach?
women can walk outside and get the world handed to them. Some women can, especially if they JUCO high-end style. They know how to make the shit move, bro. They make it move out here. Miles C says, Coach, I just wanted to shout out you and Gen X. Gen X is a legendary, iconic generation with style, fashion, music, and lingo spread across the globe without colonizing a single soul. All of our entertainers and style is a copycat of yours. Shout out to the rowdy Gen Xers. Shout out to everybody in Gen X. Press 5 in the chat if you were Generation Xer. Not a baby boomer. Okay, no baby boomers in the business. It's an evil world we live in coming up. Let me see here. I gotta press this right quick. I don't want to get too far behind on the chats. Gen X in the building. I'm a Gen Xer. Gen X are leading the parade in terms of content creators in this space, but I think I see Gen Z and the millennials catching up. They'll catch up at some particular point. But the biggest names that have been the biggest people who have, proved their point over and over again, Gen X. You look at Kevin Samuels was a Gen Xer, CGA Gen Xer, even Angry Man is a Gen Xer. Macaroni Tony says CGA ain't lying. He says, I'll never forget an oinker bragging in Ecom 202 about how she was sharing an NFL player and she had the proof too. Yes, indeed. So NFL players, by the way, in terms of athletes, not shitting on NFL players, they are the least economically stable players in terms of athletes in the United States. All right. But women don't know this. And I actually was talking to a woman about this not that long ago. Women don't know this. They have no clue. All right. They have no clue that NFL players are the least economically stable. In fact, she was telling me about a girl that she knew that was, here we go right here. That's where you go right here. We got Juice delivered right here, live and in living color. Give her. All right, look at that. Look at that. Live. Did you see that? There you go. All right, there we go. Thank you, baby. All right. Live and in living color. We got. And then I'm dead. All right. I put some hands up on some hips. When I dip, you dip. Oh, I'm dead. All right, but no, this is great. We got Kiwi. I didn't even hear what she said. All right, here we go. Ooh, ah. Ooh, 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 ah. All right, that was very good, man. Juicing up. And I'm getting lean and mean. How do I look? Do I look good? I think I'm losing weight. I think I lost weight. Am I living a good life? I'm living a good life. I'm living a good life. All right, here we go right here. It's a great life to be CGA, ain't it? I know. Coach, man, how much? All right. It's a good time to be CGA. Hold on for a second here. Let me see if I can pull this up. Where are we at here? Let's see if we can pull up the story. Is this still on the stories? Yes, indeed. It is still on the stories here. We'll pull it up here live. Dudes are like, man, hey, you could never get that. You could never get that quality life right here. Let's see if we can pull it up here. All right, we'll refresh the screen. Let's see. Do we have to refresh it? There it is right there. This is my in-home. If you don't follow me on Snapchat and Instagram, I don't know what you're doing, guys. Most of my best content behind the scenes are on Snapchat and Instagram. Okay. So it's what goes on here. If you ain't got the gram, I don't put everything on YouTube. So there it is right there. We out here juicing. All right. There it is right there. Okay. That's I was doing a lot of that too. All right. I was doing a lot of that. And there it is right there. All right. Anyway, living the life. But yeah, man, if y'all don't follow me on Instagram, Snapchat, y'all got to follow me over there. All right. All right. So anyway, where we were we at? All right. I don't forgot. Shout out to Macaroni Tony. Let's get back to the show because we got a tight show today. I got a tight place to be. Shout out to Killer7 says, Coach, I took your, hold on for a second. I was just thinking of something. All right. Killer7 says, I took your advice, decided to pull the trigger on starting my ASMR cleaning channel. I spent the whole weekend formulating a battle strategy on how many different things I could tie into that endeavor. I feel confident now, and I'm gonna get to work. You're the GOAT, Coach. Get to work. Shout out to you. So many people are resting on their laurels, making it complicated. And one thing we tell you when it comes to social media, you have to just get started. So you develop your battle plan. But one thing that I'm going to tell people is you got to get started. Put content out there. Whatever's on your phone, put content out there. Just put it up there, upload it, and you'll start to, the audience is going to tell you where to go. But if you don't put content out, it's going to be a waste of time. You're going to waste time thinking about what content you're going to put out. Put content out there. Then what you'll do is you'll evolve, and then you'll figure out what works and what doesn't. You can delete content. You can always delete content. You'll delete it before your audience grows. In fact, who knew that I had a basketball channel? Who knew that I had before I told you? Did you know that I was doing basketball drills over here? Nobody knew. But I got a video still on my channel that got over 100,000 views. And I got another one that got like 75,000 views right at the beginning of 2009. When did I start this? Nobody knew before I told you, but I do. That's how I started on YouTube. That's how I started. So nobody knows this now. And I just have it. I never mention it as I was just developing and evolving. That's why at some particular point, I will evolve and nobody will know I had a red pill channel. Right? Because let me hide all of these. Let me hide all of these at some particular point, maybe 5 years from now. And then maybe I catch a wave evolving on something else. And then all of a sudden, they're going to be like, hey, that's CGA. He used to talk about red pill shit. They're going to go to the channel. Where? All right, where? Where did he have red pill shit? It ain't going to be on YouTube. So it happens, dude. It happens. So a lot of people don't realize that you can do that. So if you're a content creator, put your shit out. Put your content out. All right, what are we doing here? We got another part of the show. Oh, this is let me move this down here. Okay, yeah, let me move this down here. All right, so we got crime and law CGA. Crime and law CGA. Let's give you some crime. You know what? Let's do it professionally and give you the crime and law intro. I'm a professional here. Okay, crime and law CGA. All right, crime and law CGA here. We got crime and law. We got some stories to update you on. We got a guy named Nonchalant Bart. Okay, I bet he's a pimp. All right, I don't know if this is true, but somebody sent it to me. And when you understand the essence of pimping, all right, you understand that this is where pimps go. I actually said this. Okay, I actually told you this. I was like, pimps don't really got no plan after being a pimp. All right, they're going to either be a cult leader. All right, cult leader is next. Or they're going to be like a pastor at a church. That's next. Or a blues singer, which they kind of already are. Or a rapper. Today, they'll be a rapper. But they don't have a plan past pimping. All right, maybe gangbanging, prison. But check out this picture here. This is an interesting picture. I'm not sure if it's AI. But he says, ex-pimp, homeless and whoreless. Oh, golly. And y'all be bigging up in these niggas. I'll be like, bro, they ain't got nothing else. Maybe I seen one dude say he a motivational speaker for corporate CEOs. I'm like, Negro, please. All right. Yeah. They want to know how I establish a business. All right. Okay. Yeah. Well,
Oh, the humanity.
Homeless and whoreless. Hashtag pimp lives matter. Okay. There it is right there. Pimp lives matter. All right. Most guys, it's hard out here for a pimp. All right. When you ain't got the money for the rent, ass nigga. homeless and whoreless. All right, god dang. You and I thought them hoes was down for you. I thought they liked you. I thought you went for somebody who liked you. I thought they really liked you out here. All right, shout out to you. And there's a pimp in the comment section. All right, here we go right here. There's a pimp in the comment section. His name is Purple Pimp Willie. And he even says, this will be me one day. All right, so here we go in the comment section. Purple Pimp Willie. This will be me one day. Oh, no. You mean pimps don't have retirement benefits? Nope. Nope. They don't have a 401k. They don't have retirement benefits. They don't have Social Security. They don't have none of that. They don't have none of that. And they don't got car insurance. They don't have real estate. They don't have anything in their name. And they get paid in the cash, pimping. It's crazy there, but go for it. Go for it if you like. Dudes is still in here caping for pimps. Shout out to Crime and Law CGA, a very disgusting crime committed by this guy right here. A very, very disgusting crime. We're going to Phoenix, Arizona. A Phoenix morgue burglary suspect accused of having sex with the corpse. Oh, my goodness. Woo-wee.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
A 31-year-old man. Can we call him that? All right, let's see. We got the news here.
To that call, and they found an individual.
Right, so the news is not the we don't have good.
Blue didn't appear in court in person.
We don't have good audio on the news here, but we're just gonna take a look at the suspect. There he is, right there. Goodness gracious. 31-year-old man arrested after allegedly using a crowbar to break into the Maricopa County Medical Examiner's office and sexually abusing multiple corpses. Is it corpses? Corpses? Multiple corpses? Oh. And he looked like, man, I guess the male lonely list incel. I bet you he's a Manosphere. He's a Manosphere, Nikki. Authorities say Fenris Liu. He definitely is what is that? Cambodian, Vietnamese? Fenris Liu is facing several felony charges, including battery, escape, and 4 counts of sexual conduct with a dead body. 4 counts. With bond set at $500,000. Officials are withholding the identities and the exact number of victims, while next of kin are notified and investigators determine whether an actual criminal case has been impacted. Okay, so yeah, I guess if they're using these corpses to get DNA off of, if a criminal
that had broken in.
All right, that is crazy. So they don't even know, the families don't even know that your relative's body was violated. If you have a relative in the Maricopa County, Phoenix area that has recently been deceased over the last 6 months, I'm sorry, 6 years. No, wait. I take that back. 6 weeks. I think they could keep the bodies for like 6 weeks or 8 weeks, right? They're doing the autopsies. They're behind schedule, right? And there's a criminal case and there's DNA. They got to lift off the body, off the punani hairs. All right. And he didn't went and ejaculated. He going to jail. That is crazy. Oh, there he is right there, bruh. And this dude, you probably seen this dude 11 times in Phoenix, thought he was a regular nigga. Oh, you gotta be, I don't even want to put myself in the mindset to even do something like that. What a disgrace. Okay, we have Wander Franco. This is an update of a case that I talked about maybe we're looking at 2 years. We're looking at 2 years, man. 2 years since this case had came up. Yeah, January 2024. So we're well past 2 years, but I talked about this back in the day. A lot of people missed it when I talked about this. Well, Wander Franco, just so people who don't know who he is, he a Dominican. He no black poppy. All right, but we'll give him the mariachi, Caribbean nigga, Latino, I don't know, tribe ass nigga. All right, but here he is, Wander Franco. He actually signed with the Tampa Bay Rays. Never heard of him before this case. For $100 million contract. 11 years, $100+ million contract. I believe it was somewhere in the neighborhood of $118 million. Wander Franco signed with the Tampa Bay Rays. So he must have been some sort of prospect. Signed the contract in his early 20s. which means in effect he was 30 years old because he probably didn't have a birth certificate in the Dominican Republic. But that's neither here nor there. Well, what had happened was after he signed the contract and kissed the nanny goat, well, the expose started happening here. He got exposed. And so they kicked him out of the league. What had happened was he was down and had a girlfriend in the Dominican Republic. The girlfriend was 14 years old, which is definitely, this is par for the course in the Dominican, by the way. This is Dominican Republic activity. He was with her when he was like 19 or 20, and, well, something like that, or 20 or 21, and she was like 14. Well, what had happened was he was keeping her under a controlling relationship. All right, so he was having a controlling relationship with her, and she was with him, but she also wanted to, it was kind of like that whole David thing with the David the singer and the 14-year-old girl. Well, what had happened was she wanted to go be with her friends, but he was keeping her on lockdown like they used to do back in the 1800s. And he was like, nah, you can't have friends your age. You can't go outside. You can't have a little boyfriend. So she wanted a little boyfriend and live life and, you know, explore and be social. And he was like, nah, I got you locked down. Now, what makes it even worse, okay? What makes it even worse is that the mom was selling and trafficking the daughter to her. Now, this is part of the story that people don't know about. Yes, the mom is in prison for trafficking the daughter to Wander Franco. And when they say trafficking, he was flying her by private plane and helicopter to see her because he had money. So the mom has been sentenced to 10 years for trafficking her own daughter. All right. In this case, yes, mom went to prison, which we know a lot of times we've seen it with the Oklahoma Cities. I don't think he plays for Oklahoma City anymore, but Josh Giddey was with that 15-year-old, 16-year-old girl in Newport Beach. And then the family swept it under the rug, took the payment, and said, nah, we didn't see nothing, ain't nothing here. Well, a lot of women that, in the R. Kelly case, a lot of women that these men end up with, you can probably trace it back that the parents found out. They didn't report it to the police. The parents found a way to get some money from it. So let me go ahead and give you the story and break this shit down right here. All right, so we can see here, he has been convicted of the crime of abuse with a minor, putting his Major League Baseball career it's over. It's over, guys. It's over. He plays for the Chicago Bulls now. Yes. So Wander Franco won't serve any jail time for the sexual relationship of a 14-year-old girl in the Dominican Republic, but the mom's girlfriend got 10 years for extortion. Okay, God dang, bruh. This case is crazy. And this is allegedly the young girl here. All right, this is the young girl here. And as you can see, Mamacita. And is this, oh, Lord, they got her with the chain on. Lord have mercy. I mean, is this AI?
Oh, the humanity.
So they also got her with the chain on with his number. Oh, my Lord. He out here. Man, you can't harbor 14-year-old girls no more, y'all. All right, 14 used to be able to do this in like 85 years ago. Not no more. Okay. Wander Franco won't serve prison time for the relationship with a 14-year-old girl in the DR, but girl's mother will serve 10 years in prison for extorting Wander Franco. He was convicted of sexually and psychologically abusing a 14-year-old girl in the Dominican Republic, but received a judicial pardon in the May 2026 retrial in Puerto Plata. Shout out to everybody in Puerto Plata and Sausua and Cabiate, meaning he'll serve no prison time. How did he get away with that? I mean, he was multiply having sex with this woman. I mean, lots of sex with her. Probably knocked her up like ABBA. It says the court found that while the then 22-year-old Major League Baseball player was guilty of the abuse, the girl's mother, whose name is Martha Vanessa Chevalier Almonte Rodriguez Fernandez Martinez. Okay. The mother pressured and blackmailed him for cash payments, including roughly $1,700 per month for about 7 months and a $17,000 transfer. So the mom was benefiting, and this was to allow the relationship to continue, plus a new 2023 Suzuki Swift car worth $26,000. All right, police raid the mother's house, uncovered approximately $82,000 in cash tied to these payments. She was sentenced to 10 years in prison for commercial trafficking of her minor daughter and money laundering. The girls herself later exposed the situation to local media outlets based on her frustration that her mother was keeping all the money and not sharing any money with her. Oh my God. Franco has been on Major League Baseball restricted list since 2023 and has not played since. Wait a minute. Wait a goddamn minute.
I'm rich, bitch.
So let me get this straight. I'm telling you, women ain't ish. So even the young daughter was like, well, at least give me some of the money. Now, the reason Wander Franco got was because the mother wasn't sharing money with the daughter. So if the mother gave the money to the daughter, at least half, she wouldn't have turned them in. It wasn't the fact that they thought that it was a bad crime for him having a relationship with this girl. It was because the mother was greedy. The daughter wanted some money. You better give me some money. I know he's giving you some money. And the mother said, nope. All right. Nope. I ain't giving you shit. Selling her out like a pimp, ain't giving her no money. She was like, you keep out there letting them wear that punani out. So that's why they blew it up. Is because she wanted to get some money from the mama and the mama was mussing up the mattress money. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. And this is why the daughter didn't want to do it no more. I thought she wanted the social life. She was like, give me some money. Mama was like, nope. And then she was like, all right, everybody going broke. Wander Franco going broke. Mama, you going broke. You went to jail. And now what? Now a girl don't got no money. It's like, when I tell you that is female nature to a T, that is female nature. Everybody making this about a moral thing. Oh, it's a moral. Literally, it was about the girl wanted some dollars. She wanted some pesos. And the mom was like, hell no, fuck you. Go fuck yourself. Go get fucked. Go get fucked by Wander Franco. Go bring back some more money. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? It's all over money. Women are monetized. Come on, man. This is female nature 101. And then this woman blew up the whole spot. Now nobody getting paid. God dang, bro. So anyway. Oh, Lord. No prison time for this guy. Coach, man, not all women are like that. Well, I don't know what to tell you. There it is, Wander Franco. No prison time, though. I found that to be interesting. What are they doing here? There's a number right there. Right there. November 21st. November 21st. That's actually JFK Day. Or is that November 23rd? November 2021, he signed an 11-year, $182 million. 182. God dang, that's an epic fumble. Right? That is an epic fumble. Some people are asking for the age of consent in the Dominican Republic. It is 18. All right. So, although I'm pretty sure people will look the other way as long as money's involved, but you just got to make sure. Hey, this also goes back to not my theory, of my belief and evidence of saying that a lot of times if you're doing something like this and it falls apart, it's not going to be because the victim herself comes forward. And most of the time, you're going to find that victim told somebody else and someone else in the know has a part in it and it falls apart. So this is very common that I've seen teachers and coaches get involved in this type of situation, is that the victim themselves don't say anything. It's that the victim told someone else, or someone close to the victim was in the know, and they got the ball rolling to get it going. So had the mother never known, obviously the relationship probably would have continued. And if it didn't, it would have just went left. But the mother figured out, hey, he got money, so let's get money from him. And then that then led to her being greedy. And then that led to the daughter saying, give me some money. Why don't you give me the money? It's kind of like child support too. But yeah, man, that's kind of how it goes, unfortunately, is that the victim themselves don't come forward. She would have continued the relationship and just been on the clout bubble. And he would have been giving her shekels. And she wouldn't have known any better. Right? She would have known any better. All right, God dang, bro. That's crime at law CGA. That's an interesting crime at law. He walked away from 182 guaranteed baseball money. Baseball has been very good to me, ass nigga. All right, guys, we got to see evil world we live in, matriculating the ball downfield to what? The main event. We got the main event coming up here, but I got to clear the deck just a little bit. We have the main event. Should I go over here and see if we can clear out the deck here and see if we got any contributors to today's show? Yeah, we're already at the main event. Niggas is like, how, coach? What are you doing? A shorter show? Yes, we're cutting this show down to 3 hours. All right, so it is my goal to get this show down to 3 hours so I can do more coaching calls, and then I can do more of my social media content and promoting my other great pieces of content that I have behind the paywalls, which is the Money Mindset, Locals, and the course. By the way, I gave a great discount for you on Memorial Day for the Luxury Dating Strategies course. And if you were on Locals on a supporting level, you got access to that. We did great. We sold many courses. And I believe I put it out on Instagram stories. I might have put it out. Yeah, I put the discount on Instagram stories. So sometimes I'll move it around. That's why it's vital for you to be following me on multiple platforms, because I be putting out content on multiple platforms. Okay. All right. Where are we at? All right. We don't have any more contributors to today's show. We got you guys falling way back on the replay. And by the time you catch up, you're then going to hear me and you're going to be like, damn. All right. What happened? He cut the show. But let's do It's the Evil World We Live In, then get into the main event. This is an interesting story shared to me by a social media. Well, somebody shared it about this social media content creator. Now, you guys might not know them, but this couple has been around on TikTok and Instagram for about, I would say, 5 years. And what this couple does is they do skits. Okay, but I just found out that that's not initially how they blew up, which was a surprise. So let's go ahead and take you to his page so you can understand who he is. Okay, so this is his page. As you can see, he's a content creator. He has 3.7 million followers on his page, and they do comedy about real life and love and relationships. That's mainly how they blew up. So let's go ahead and see here. We'll go down here, and there's an example. A lot of people have shared their videos with me like it was real, but it was just a skit. And so it's basically a loudmouth Latina with kind of a beta male husband. So you see her, loudmouth, fat, chunky ass gordita torta with a loud beta male. Okay, so here we go right here.
Why would you cancel Blue Chew? What's wrong with you? Do you not care about this relationship? Do you? Or you just like, what would you think? Like, what comes into your head? Oh yeah, I'm having amazing sex with my wife. Let me cancel Blue Chew.
I didn't cancel it, I'm trolling.
You think that's funny? You think that's funny, Steven?
Cause now I got Blue Chew Gold, baby! I got Blue Chew Gold now. What are we talking about? I didn't cancel it, I upgraded.
All right, so yeah, this is like normie relationship content that people want to see, as much as they want to see men want to see red pill and get the truth. A lot of people want to see this, loving relationships, even couples doing comedy and skits. It's a lane. I can't be mad at it. It's a very, very, very financially securing lane. You can get a lot of attention by portraying relationships, even if the relationship looks weird or abusive or the guy looks like Homer Simpson. So most of the time, these couples either like even sugar daddy content. Like if I came out as sugar daddy content and I was doing that, I was the dominant, that the woman was doing stuff for me, cleaning and cooking it. People won't like that. But if it looks like the woman's benefiting and I'm bringing her flowers and taking her on vacations and trips, the content goes viral. But it has to look like the woman's getting over on me. It has to look like that. Like I'm the dumb one. Yeah, baby. Yeah, sugar bum. Yeah, honey cup. Right? That it has to look like that. Not, bitch, get on your knees and put this collar on. Like that. It can't look like that. So, right. So this is the normie content that we tell you that if you're producing content and you want to get into a lane, you're going to have to make a lot of normie content. To me, it's abusive content. But of course, I'm looking at it from a different lens, literally from a red lens. All right, I'm like, this is abusive. If the man's doing that to her, it will be abusive. But that's the bottom line, basic background on this couple. Okay. There's a couple right there. So you can see it there. Look at him. He's dressing up like a granny. Yeah, I mean,
come on, catch some eruption, baby.
And as you can see, he's getting sponsors. He had Blue Chew. He had DraftKings.
Why are you dressed like a grandma?
Because my grandmother was lucky as hell on the slots, Melanie. I'm just following the tradition.
Since when you play slots?
Melanie, I teamed up with DraftKings Casino. New players play $5 and get 500 flex spins over 10 days.
Well, again, I'm all for content creation and people getting a bag, but you know, they're doing DraftKings promotions. I mean, y'all mad that I drop a money mindset skit right in the middle of my goddamn stream. I mean, you know, okay, but of course it required him to dress like a granny. And they had to sit and think about this and do makeup and hair. They had to get the outfit and pick it out. Yeah, I mean, so you see what you're getting here. But when they first started going viral, they were doing like where the dude would do something kind of dumb and stupid like a husband or a boyfriend, and she would come in and yell at him, and then he'll come, you know. Anyway, right, so you see what we got here. Now, here's the problem with that. Apparently, what had happened was he was a streamer before that, okay? He was a streamer before that. She wasn't in the picture when he started social media. Okay, so there he is right there. Apparently, they're having a legit conversation. There is music in the background of the first half of this video. But what happened was when he brought her onto the content, obviously the content changed and they started doing more normie skits and content. All right, and why are they sitting on a twin mattress? Like, what in the world? I don't get it. Like, what's going on here? Why are they on this full-side twin-ass mattress? I mean, they literally got hit, bro. Like, I don't get it. Like, you got DraftKings. What's going on with the money over there? Again, by the way, Instagram doesn't pay anymore. So, you know, TikTok barely pays. So those two platforms by itself, I hope you popping off on Facebook. But what happened was, since she wanted to be a part of it, like I Love Lucy, she wanted to be a part of his content. And like most men would do, they would bring the woman in. And yes, you're going to get more views when you have women on the screen. You're going to get way more views, just like you saw in this situation. I will put her on the camera, get way more views. I even put pictures of me with women. They get way more views. So anytime I see a man sees women in the video, they're going to get way more views. Even this big back woman. Well, since that happened, I guess her business has taken off. So if I can go back to the social media page, apparently, I think her business and her brand is taking off to the point where she's either even with him or surpassing him. Okay, maybe she's getting some sort of content, some sort of, I don't even know. Let me see here. Okay, she's represented here. Okay, they have a YouTube channel called Married for Now. But I think what's happening is, yes, they have a YouTube channel, very successful YouTube channel. I'll show it. I've never knew they had a YouTube channel, so shout out to them. I'm learning. But what happens is she's starting to get more reps. She's starting to get more pull. So you see them here. And as a result, he stopped streaming to make that happen. So he had a dream, then she had a dream, and then he stopped streaming as a result. So this is them talking about it here, but we are going to play the clip. They don't get many views for as many subscribers as they got. So now I know why they're sitting on a fucking full-size bed. All right, that's crazy. Y'all need to upgrade your bed, maybe in the room. So now he's saying that he regrets stopping streaming. It says right here. Let's go ahead and play the video. Let's get the story here. I know I'm trying to drag the shit out. Somebody says she's got a reality show on VH1. Okay, so there we go. Thank you. So that's what happened. Let me go to it. She has a reality show on VH1. So Melania Cruz, TV personality. Aha, that's what it is. Thank you, guys. I love it. I love it. So here it is right here. So she kind of skyrocketed as a result. So she's known for her work on the Impact New York City 2024 and the Rick H Show 2018. And somebody says she might have a reality. I guess that's the Impact New York on VH1. So there she goes right there. So there she goes. She's starting to ascend in height right there. There she is on the red carpet. And because he put her on the stream, oh yeah, she got 2.7 million on her Instagram. Yes. Look at that. And he barely appears on her Instagram. Every now and then, every 3 or 4 video. As much as she's on his Instagram, he's barely on her Instagram. So this is what I call, and this happens, inadvertently raising a woman's marketplace value. Look at this, man. I mean, this is what I'm talking about. Like, I just don't know, man. I just don't know. Like, this is crazy. I don't know why I can't do it. I can't do it. But apparently what happened was, since she wanted to be a part of his brand, he stopped being a streamer. But now that she got her ups, now she like, yeah, well. All right, so this is the woman here. Thank you, Coach Gang. Thank you, Coach Gang. That is very vital to the story. So let's go to what you're talking about here. It's pretty much over for them. I'm going to tell that right now, because she, again, got her money. She got her money up.
Started streaming, it was hard for me to find the day-to-day act and feel from it. It felt like that was your idea. That's what you wanted to do. I'm a part of it as Melanie, but I didn't feel fulfilled as a character. I didn't even realize this until when we were done streaming and we started working on Married for Now. I wanted to give you your flowers for being a playmaker. I take for granted that we have the same vision, that we have the same interests. Like, I get excited shooting Married for Now. Now that we've been doing it, I feel happy and proud of what I'm doing, and I feel like I'm.
Look at him. Look how you looking, bruh. Look
at this bitch ass nigga.
You know, he's thinking the thoughts going on in his mind. He like, fuck you, because she's talking about herself in third person as if she's a celebrity, and she's talking about her projects with him as a side project. Oh, I'm kind of happy. I wasn't happy about doing Married for Now. I'm happy about doing it now. Man, she don't want to do the skits no more. She like, I don't got to do that no more. I got my money in my bag from VH1. Exit strategy. Yep, she's got her money up. She's got the status higher than him now. She's not attracted to him no more like that. She's trying to cope here and say that, but it's a wrap.
Working towards my dreams and goals by doing it, and I want to thank you.
And thank you. Because this would happen without you.
Oh, thank you.
And I don't know. Look, I don't know.
He started streaming. It was hard for me to find the day-to-day act and feel from it.
Look at that. That is cold-blooded. So apparently he stopped the streaming. Okay, and it saved their marriage by him quitting streaming. But that was his whole shtick. Let's go back. That was his whole work, was the streaming. Let me go ahead and show you this just so we can see it, because we do see it a little bit further down on this page here. Here we go right here. Okay. We'll see it on this page as an example. Cold-blooded workout here, brothers. And this can happen to any guy. Let's see it. Here it is right here.
Melanie, picking up your pants that high doesn't cover your fat. We still know you're fat, bitch.
I was on site. I like my pants this high because it accentuates my waist, okay? I don't like a low. What is this? That shit not cute. Up at the top, waist thin, hips, Coke bottle.
All right. So anyway, yeah. So apparently, I guess they quit streaming to save their marriage, but now I believe he's trying to go back to streaming to pick up where he left off. And I don't know how it's working for him. I can probably pick it up just to look here. Twitch. What the hell is his name? Chicklet? Is it Chicklet? Okay, we do have it here. Let's see what his Twitch is looking like. Yeah, he does have a good, solid Twitch following here. So we'll go ahead and pull it up just so you can see. It looks like they're doing very well in terms of his numbers. All right, they're taking some funny ass sponsorships, if you will. But hey, sponsorships are money. But there's his Twitch right there, as you can see. Shout out to him. All right, and it has 163,000 followers. And she has a Twitch as well. I wonder what her Twitch is doing. All right, these are his videos. Let me see what he's doing here. All right, I would say, yeah, okay. Looking at the numbers, I don't know if these are clips. Well, they're not doing very well. All right, not doing very well on the Twitch. So let's go ahead and take a look at her numbers there on her Twitch. She probably doesn't do it very often. She has a Twitch as well. Only 11,000 followers. Let's take a look at her videos and how they're doing. All right. Not many videos that she's posting over there. All right. So anyway. Yeah. 230 views. By the way, just so you guys know, this is how I know, man. I'll be like, I'm doing better than these people with millions of subscribers sometimes because I got way bigger numbers than these niggas. Like, I got way bigger numbers and I don't even do it. I don't even do it. I'm like, I'm not even doing it like that. But let's just go. That just goes to the Coach Gang. That's mine. 3.4 thousand followers. All right. And I don't even be doing it. Let's check out my stream numbers here. All right. 3K, 5.7K. All right. 13.9K. Okay. On Twitch. I mean, all I need is time, bro. All I need is time and space and I can dominate. All right. So these are old videos too. These are old videos. These aren't even the last couple of streams that I did, recent broadcasts. Yeah, these are old videos. These aren't even the ones that I did during Stream Mania. Okay. Yeah, these aren't the ones that I did on Stream Mania. They went away. All right. So sometimes I'm telling you, them subscriber numbers aren't really telling you the story. They don't really tell you the story. Like, you don't have to have a massive amount of subscribers to become filthy, rotten rich, right? For sure. All right. So that's the evil world we live in. Sad story there to see him being put in that situation. But of course, she was already the dominant.
It's an evil world we live in.
She was already the dominant going into the relationship. And then all she needed was the space. Now it's time for her to be the dominant and humiliate this nigga and got him looking like a big hash nigga. All right. But even their YouTube channel suggests married for now. Cold, evil world, man. Be careful out there, man. Bossing up requires you to stay focused 100%. That's why I always say, man, rent, don't buy. Rent these women out and have some fun and keep it moving. Renting can be expensive by the moment, but your cost per nut is way expensive, way more expensive when you got the emotional relationships when it comes to women in marriage. By the way, I'm not anti-marriage. I'm just telling you, it is not free. A big, big cost that you pay. And the cost is not financial. It ends up being financial, but it's not as financial. You can't track it. All right. So anyway, let me see if we have any PayPalers and then we'll get on with the main event. Should be a fun main event here with a lot of good clips. Let's see where we are at. Main event. All right. Yes. Just give me the likes, don't pass the scroll. Mugga. We got the main event in here. Shout out to you. Do me a favor, hit the like button. Women say that they have outgrown the good man. She's a good man, Savannah. All right, what about the good man? There's a difference between the good man and the nice guy. Those are two different guys. The nice guy is a guy who unwittingly doesn't know any difference. He's just a nice guy. Okay. And sometimes he thinks he can nice guy his way to a relationship by just avoiding the bad woman. Coach, it ain't like that. All women ain't bad out here. And so he'll take the mindset of if he's just a nice guy, women will like him for being nice. Unfortunately, they'll end up being
and that's you.
But the good man typically may not be a nice guy, or he might think strategically if he plays the good man role, he'll actually get a reward. An example of this would see he's the players out there, but he sees the player game and go, I don't want to be a player. He sees the tricks and say, I don't want to trick. All right. But what he'll do is play the nice guy, the long game. He'll go to work, blue collar guy, and he'll find a woman, a fat woman, or any old woman. And then she'll be like, I love you, Snookums. I love you, Pookie. And he'll be like, oh, I'm such a good man. I'm a utility. She never has to pay a bill. I go to work. I come home. Now, the good guy will crash the fuck out once he realizes that good man role is not beneficial no more. And so he'll crash out. Soon as she has an exit plan and leave him, he doesn't know what to do. And all of a sudden he's sitting at the window like, here's William. But a lot of good guys are doing good guy roles only for the benefit of getting with the woman. Like, that's the reason why. They're not good naturally. All right. If you told him you can't get no women by being a good guy, he wouldn't be a good guy. He'd be an asshole out here. But a lot of guys are doing the good roles because they can get relationships from women. But when they find out that it doesn't work anymore for that woman because she's outgrown him, they don't know what to do. They don't have an answer. And I thought it worked, coach. I thought doing this would get her. That won't keep her, or it might get her, but it won't keep her. Here's an example. This is a woman that says sex, sangria, and child support checks. Hot divorcee summer coming up. And there's an ecclesiastical woman, plain Jane, no long nails. She probably looks like she does her own nails. I mean, they're not long. She has one piercing, maybe two. This is definitely a former skeezer. It's official hot divorcee summer.
Hot divorcee summer. It's in the news. It's in the Guardian. Believe me, it's journalism. Brad Summer's done. Being messy is done. What's in now, it's being totally done. Think silk scarves, big hats, long full-length skirts hiding young lovers beneath them. The vibe is like you just been through something and you came out the other side looking better than ever. So 0 fucks, but like full glam at the same time. No beige underwear, no explaining yourself. And whenever you have to make a decision, you just ask yourself, what would I do if I had just wasted 10 hot years on a boring man?
Look at that. Look at that. What would I do if I just wasted 10 hot years on a boring man? All right, so people are going to think, Coach, you cherry picking.
Gotcha, bitch.
Coach, you're using confirmation bias to prove your case. Well, anybody want to present any evidence, you're fully welcome to. I invited you on all of my platforms. I don't know why you guys think that I'm going to do all this research to prove the opposite of what I say. All I do is give people opportunities to share information with me. Now, you could do the same thing. You could go to locals. This is where I get a lot of my stories to do my live stream. Then I go to my brothers on Discord. But you guys can't do it because y'all want to be in here arguing. You don't want to support me because you think, I'm going to support you and give you support. Bro, that's your fault. If you think I'm using confirmation bias and I'm using this to make my narrative fit, you're dead ass wrong. So take a look. She said it's reported in The Guardian. Let's go ahead and pull it up, which is a mainstream internet source full of liberal white women and liberal women in general. So here's Zoe Williams. This is May 12th, 2026. Not an old story. I tend to use new stories to back up my case. I don't go deep. I don't go cover stories from 3 and 4 years in the past. Maybe here and there, onesie twosies. Hot divorcee summer. Get ready for big hats, hot sex, and don't care energy. Also hot sex with younger men. Like, so when I say this propaganda where these women are saying, well, younger men actually interested in older women. No, they just want to fuck. And these women want to fuck too. They're going to get fucked, nutted in, all of that stuff. But then, at some particular point, that'll feel empty and she's coming back to relationships. So the whole that's you is now affecting older men.
And that's you.
So these women are going to get tossed by Demetrius in them. And then they coming back to you and be like, oh, I'm just a little old frail lady looking for love. What's wrong? And she getting tossed out here. It says, fresh out of wedlock, in the mood for some fun, join your newly single sisters in the glow up to end all glow ups. This might be the core of hot divorcee energy, an unvarnished devil may care spirit that seems to have captured the cultural moment this summer. So, of course, you're wondering how it differs from the Brats last year, aspirational muse. Okay, I don't even know. I never heard of that. But there it is. These old women and these old soggy white women, these old women try to go out there. There's Goldie Hawn, a classic divorcee. Okay. And I could go on and on with this, but what the big point is, and there's right here, it's real. The post-divorce glow up says Babs Hicksey, age 54. Babs, that's sounding either Italian or Jewish.
I'm not going to say what race,
age 54.
We know 54. I can't say that.
54, guys. 54. Jacqueline Fitzgerald, 30 years of divorces behind her. She's a law partner. And she says right here, she gives the floaty dresses and floppy hats idea very short shifts. That's sugarcoating a very bitter pill, she says, but she does concede that women get a release from drudgery that men don't get. In her experience, men get most things done for them at home. You don't hear them going out about how they're going to have to juggle laundry and making appointments for their children and working that out right there. All right. But let me do this. Babs Hicksey called it a second rebirth into your own power, which you lose when you're going through puberty. Women going through divorce says often is premenopausal or through menopause, gray divorces, and therefore they don't have the caring hormone. Therefore, you don't give a rat's arse what people think is about becoming your own person, and probably for the first time in your adult life. Okay, so this is what you see here. You see what's going on here. All right, they're out here living their best life, really at 40, 50, and 60. I grew up with the idea that you were fundamentally attractive as soon as you hit 35. After that, no one should want to have sex with your body because nobody gonna want to touch you. But you shouldn't want to have sex before that. That's just gross. All right, so she's talking about how women are actually just propagandized to be fit, feminine, and friendly. But when I told you this, that this is going to continue to get kicked down. The can's going to continue to get kicked down the road, like where you're not safe. So people thought when women hit a certain age, it will be over. They will stop playing games. They actually thought men would stop playing games. But what do we see? We see an open marketplace. You see men in their 50s still being out here trying to be players. You see CGA at 50 out here at the JUCO having fun. You see him living the free agent lifestyle. So that narrative women have picked up on, and now even the married women, oh, coach, I've been married for 12 years. I'm good. Even they are saying it's hot divorcee summer. Ditch the what? The boring guy? Ditch the boring guy. Woo-wee. And yes, your wife is reading this. Your wife is reading this. This is coming across her Instagram. So, hey, I told you, you're going to have to compete against Instagram and TikTok in your relationship. What would I do if I had just wasted 10 hot years on a boring man, the good man? Let me read these comment sections.
The ex-husband itself, it's totally optional. But if you do have one, sell the ring, book the trip. Spread the word.
Spread the word. Spread the word. Look how that witchcraft, by the way. You see the witchcraft? You see the use of the hands? Spread the word. Okay, spread the word. Tell the girls. This is how they get women to, even in good relationships, to go. It says right here, as a breakup therapist, I support this. A breakup therapist. Never heard of that. But now they have a breakup therapist. My divorce has been drawn out for so long, I think I'll finally be divorced by the summer. Yes. Call me Diane Lane because this is my Under the Tuscan Sun era. What did I tell you? Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants, Eat, Pray, Love, and Under the Tuscan Sun era. Those are all movies that these women are influenced by. God damn, that's another CGA-ism. That's another CGA-ism. I told you about these movies that they show these romantic comedies show basically women in the foulest viewpoints. Normally is some affair, cheating, her playing the good man versus the bad guy, Under the Tuscan Sun. So that's in right there. It looks like Italy, but I may be wrong. Yeah. So that's her era right there. So that's women 45 and up, and white women, and white women. Yes, your ecclesiastical marriage, Andrew Wilson, cooked over some goddamn Under the Tuscan Sun. Okay, let me show you this. CGA gonna be here forever, bruh. All right, don't tell. I ain't never running out of this content. Coach, man, you gotta give us hope. Watch this. I wish women just could do straight to this phase. These are bots. By the way, 10 years, it's accurate. Marriage will. Confirmed marriage will. Marriage will confirmed. 10 years. What did I say? 7 to 10 years. That's not just because that was my window. That's the 7-year itch and how it de-evolves under the pressure of the marriage and the finances in the investment stage secured. Now it's child support checks, alimony, and Under the Tuscan Sun. You can't beat this shit. Look at Lindsay. Wasted 13 years just getting into my prime in my 40s. Bye. Husband just left me 3 to 4 weeks ago. I don't even know what day it is. Maybe this will be me in the summer. Okay. My current divorce process has gifted me the best sex of my life with an older biker sweetheart, and we're booking a road trip in 4 weeks. Man almighty. CGA, what about love? Just split from my first husband after being together 10 years, marriage will, and I never felt better, hotter, and more powerful. I actually don't mind that they're doing this. I just want to let you men know that this is coming. I'm celebrating my hot divorce summer, and I'm so glad this is the summer of 2026. This one says 6 years in, and I'm getting hotter and richer. Life after the divorce is amazing. Okay. Let me see if I can find a couple more. Hiding young lovers beneath them. Oh, man. There's the young lovers. And they're justifying it with the recent propaganda of older women are getting chosen by younger men. But no, they're not. They're getting tossed and fucked. After the long is having a boyfriend, embarrassing winter. So remember, that was the previous propaganda. Having a boyfriend is embarrassing. Now they got the next one, hot divorcee summer, and they're eating it up. Women are the catalyst for propaganda, just so you know. They're literally they literally are the best people to propagandize. Millennials just started hitting their divorce era, as I said, because they've used the millennial divorce statistics to say millennials have better divorces. I mean, better marriages. Millennials' divorce rate is low. And I'm like, yeah, they're not even 40. Wait till millennials turn 40 and 45 and 50 and let's see what happens. And prediction, yes, millennials will get divorced massively in the next 5 to 10 years. So it will be a massive, it might even trump the Gen X divorce rate. But they were saying millennials' divorce rate is lower. And I was like, they literally were like 28 and 34. I was like, that's too early. Wait till they're 40 and 45 and 50, and you're going to see the exact same thing happen to them. It's literally, it might even be worse. So let's go on to the next one here. As you can see, they're divorcing even boring men. That was the sentiment in the relationship video that you saw, and also going out the fuck. They're going out the fuck. They were like going to have hot sex. Okay, so let's go to the video right here. We have a woman here that says, a guy proposed to me, and I realized that I didn't actually want to get married. Here we go.
He proposed, and I remember like the next night, I was just sort of feeling weird about it. I was like, why did we do that? Like, we've been together for so long. Like, does this really change anything? I think I feel weird because I know that Matt only proposed because I thought it was something that I wanted.
Yeah.
Like if
like you'd speak about it together.
Yeah, we've spoken about it. And then now that I've got it, I'm like, well, why did I want that?
Man, bro, I'm immortal. The new nickname, the immortal CGA. I'm going to be immortalized out here. I tried to warn you of this for years, and people have shitted on me. I got demonetized. Like, damn, I done told y'all. She's going to be the catalyst of the marriage. She's going to push the marriage. Marriage. Then they'll say, oh, you forced me into it. Oh, I really didn't want it. Now that I got it, I don't want it. That is marriage will 101. You literally got to fall on the sword. You got to fall on the sword. You got to figure out, well, she wants it. I'm going to give it to her. And then when she gets it, she don't want it. Like, that's female nature. That's what women do. I've been telling you that. It's not just wives and girlfriends. I grew up with sisters. They did it. I coach women in sports. They did it. And it was a part of understanding how to coach your team, knowing that whatever they ask for, you give it to them. They ain't gonna want it no more. They're like children with breasts. Shout out to Chronicles of Judah. It is what it is. And they're going to flip and make themselves the victim. Well, he forced me into it. He asked me. He abused me. He was boring. They're going to flip it. And by the way she just said that so easily and the women didn't even fucking flinch is how I want you to understand. See, when I say it, I make them sound evil, don't I? I make it sound like it's an evil plot, that they're plotting against you. When I'm telling you, they're very impulsive. They're governed by their emotions. They're loyal to their emotions. They have a gimme. Okay, I got it. Well, I didn't want that. They cherry pick. Like, you can give them something and they'll find a reason why that's wrong. Just like you bitch ass niggas, man. I'm telling you, you cannot defeat this. So this is what you're up against. Even if you find the love of your motherfucking life, it is what that's what they're gonna do. You can't defend this. Now, what you're gonna do is either give them what they want. Okay, what do you want, honey? Okay, you want a divorce? Okay, cool. We'll just stay friends. Okay, we'll cut your alimony check and child support. Now she done fucked up your whole life. Now you got a whole... And look how she just said that and nobody flinched.
Yeah. And then I'm like, I actually don't know why I did, because I'm starting to think about it and I don't even want to get married unless I was in the financial position to do everything exactly how I want to, because I don't care about the paperwork. I just care about the party. Like, I want to have a massive party with all the people that I love, and it would just be a huge celebration. But I'm not.
She wanted Chris Rock said they don't want a marriage, they want a wedding. She just wanted the party, the attention, the accolades, the gift, the money, the pictures, the event, the motherfucking what do you call it? The honeymoon, the wedding ceremony. She just wants the picture. She wants the ring. She wants the ring on her finger. She wants to walk around and let people talk about her ring. She wants the dress, the moment. That's what she wants. They want a wedding, not a marriage. But people have thought that I made this shit up. And I'm like, I'm not making this up. Once you hear it and realize it, and thank God for women on social media. Men have wanted to stop women from using social media. I'm going to just tell you, man, you cannot stop it. Ladies, keep fucking talking, because you're only going to help me. Then once they get it, I've described this as the high comes down. Typically, the high is going to come down after the birth of multiple children. That coincides with the investment phase. So the high comes down after the birth of multiple children. So that's the investment phase, which is then there's the honeymoon period. Then you have the house. You buy the house. That's going to be a part of it. Okay. The vehicles, the trips, the family trips, kid 1, 2, and 3. And then what happens is once she's done having kids, she's going to be like, well, what is there more to look for? Right? She's not thinking of being a grandma. She's not thinking of getting these kids through school and then reconnecting with you. And then you go traveling. She's thinking about her going traveling by herself, as presented in the previous thing with the Under the Tuscan Sun. She think about getting traveled and fucked after she get the kids through college. Not even getting the kids through college. She like, I'm trying to travel and fuck young niggas. Not you, old ass Robert Redford ass nigga, not you. So, guys, they're saying this now openly, and I love it because I can play this for you just so you can see I'm not tripping. I'm not tripping. This is how they look at shit, bro. I needed the wedding, the venue, the sun. It's all in her mind. What I called it was, you're the silhouette. You're just a silhouette. You're the fill-in. All men are just silhouettes to a character she's created in her mind. And then once she gets that reality, the burble is burst. Oh, I thought it was going to be like this. I thought I could control him. Like, literally, she has the script of what you are before you meet her. That's why you could cold approach her and she could be like, nah, you don't fit into the script. You're just a silhouette. Anybody who knows what a silhouette is, I'll show you. Silhouette of a man. Okay, so in her mind, you're 6'3", not 5'7". All right. All right, you're tall, dark, and handsome. You have a head full of hair and no beard, right? That, in her mind, that's a silhouette. All right, and it could be opposite. You could be short and muscular with a beard. You could be 20 or 30 or 40 or 50. You just this. That's who you are, nigga. Okay. Now, everything you say is already pre-programmed. So she says something, she has an auto response. The auto response is what you should say. If you don't say back what she wants you to say in the script, she's going to stop and say, you should have said this, or she's going to get emotional. I don't know why you always don't say what I want you to say. You literally are just, yes, dear. Honey. And then you're coming here. You're basically in her imagination, feeding her grapes and washing dishes and putting kids to bed. If you don't do that, in her mind, she's going to be like, what the fuck? She like, why you not doing what I want you to do? In my story, you do what I want you to do. Okay. That's what you're going to in relationships, dating, and marriage. She sees you. It's already scripted in her mind. So that if you just fall outside of that script, it's not even possible to her. All right, so that's what we're talking about here. That's what you have to know you're going into. By the way, even at the JUCO, same thing. She wants a generous man, a guy that's going to give her $10,000 for no fucking reason at all and don't ask for a dick suck. All right. Anytime she texts you, an empty picture of a refrigerator, you just send her $2,000 for the fuck of it. All right. That's in her mind. That's how it works. Oh, I know I'm over here to sell some pussy, but guess what? I'm looking for a guy that don't want no pussy. All right. I want a sugar daddy that don't want no sugar. Like, that's the ideal fucking situation in her mind. Like, she's like, I just want to find a guy like that just wants to have a conversation and take me to lunch and dinner and shit. Right. The minute that you on me, I'm like, nah, bitch, you about to get worn out 3 times a day. All right. Get the pussy up. She like, oh man, this too much. All right. This too much. You giving her orders and shit. Like, she'll role play. But even at the JUCO, they have a situation in mind that is preferred. And it's normally going to be the 1% situation. And if it shows up, she going to be like, that's what I want. I want a rich guy that don't want to fuck on me, just want to hear me talk and tell my problems and just fork over money. I mean, that is their scenario. And that's why they continue to kind of be unhappy about relationships, continue to destroy good relationships. The guys don't even know what they're getting into. I'm telling you what you're getting into. And you think it's going to be free and you're not going to waste time and spend energy on it. Nah, you're going to look back and go, damn. Damn. Like, she wants you to be able to be like, she wants to sneak with her sneaky link and you be fine with it. What's wrong with that? It's just a sneaky link ass nigga. Don't worry. All right, but you better acknowledge what I'm teaching you because my teachings are undefeated. Does this apply to every woman? No, it doesn't apply to every woman. But can I tell you which women applies to? No, because all of them are susceptible to this. Every single one, whether they're married or single, old or young, they're all susceptible to this because this is how they're programmed, gentlemen. Even if they're white and ecclesiastical, Christian, none of shit matters, bro. Muslim. And to a point, this is why I think men have always used patriarchy against them. Like, I can see why the men in the past was like, nah, nigga, nah, put a veil over her ass. You can only see her eyes. Subjugate her ass. Put her in the fucking top of the goddamn castle. Imprison her. She a concubine. Cut these security niggas' dicks off so they can't fuck her because she gonna want to fuck. Like, I can see why over centuries and millennia men took that course of action. Like, I can see it. It wasn't because women were weak and shit like this. I can see why niggas was like, lock your daughter up and hide the key. Right? It wasn't because men were trying to keep them for themselves. It was because these bitches are going to run wild by like Hulkamania. Soon as you give them a chance, soon as you let them go outside by themselves, bitches going to run wild like Hulkamania. Right? You can't stop it. All right. Somebody says men are protecting women from themselves. Exactly. Men don't protect women from other women, and men, they protect women from themselves. Little Red Riding Hood. Watch out. Don't go out there and pick them posies by yourself. It's going to be a big bad wolf. And then what did she do? Bitch went out there and the big bad wolf showed up, just like Granny said, right? Just like her mama said. And guess what? She in there getting tossed. Now, what we know is, and what we think is that the big bad wolf tossed her and ate her carcass and she didn't like it, but she liked it. She liked the big bad wolf. Matter of fact, she went out there for the big bad wolf. Her mama said, the big bad wolf gonna be out there. Oh, well, are you sure? And the bitch went out there with her push-up bra and the big bad wolf was out there. She was like, hi, big bad wolf. She liked it when the wolf was biting the bitch. She liked it when the wolf was pulling her hair. The wolf was like, give me some more. She's like, take me, daddy. Now we know. See, when you understand the story and you understand how females work, they looking for the big bad wolf ass nigga. Give me the, bite me, big bad wolf. Give me some more. She went out there looking for the big bad wolf. But you trying to tell her he gonna be out there and he gonna nut in you like Abba, and she like, really? Are you sure? Let me go see. Let me see if he'll really do that. A wolf sounds nice. Maybe I'll make him a pet. Maybe I can make him a pet. Beauty and the Beast. They're just out there looking for the big bad wolf. Every goddamn day. Your daughter want to go with the big bad wolf. All right. Anyway, understand these fairy tales are not. You got to understand the stories behind it, man. Anyway. You mean there's 3 bears out there? Perhaps I'll go to their fucking house and they'll run a train and an orgy on me. I know he's married, but they got a little bear cub and a daddy bear. I'll break it to their house and I'll sit in their chair and eat their porridge and then wait for them to come back home. And then all of a sudden,
Trying.
all right, orgy.
Trying.
All right. How's she sitting there waiting for bears to come back? All right. Let me sit in their shit and break their chair and sleep in their bed and eat their porridge. They'll be happy. Come back.
Trying.
Goldilocks. All right. Who rolls up at 3 bears' houses and tear shit up? All right. White bitches. All right. Let me stop.
Trying.
All right. Yo, they've been picking the bears since forever, ass niggas. All right, they've been picking the bears since forever. Somebody said Snow White's and the 7 dwarfs.
Trying.
Sounds like a train to me. I'm gonna hang out with these dwarf ass niggas.
Trying.
For no reason, going to sleep in the garden.
Trying.
Oh my goodness. Understand, they knew back in the day. Here goes Snow White right here. There goes Snow White. Let me pull her up on the screen right there. Snow White. I wanted a wedding. I wanted a goddamn wedding and a party to celebrate. But, you know, now I don't want it no more now that I got it.
Not in that situation right now, so I don't want to get married yet. And I think that asking myself why and doing a bit of digging really saved me from just doing stuff because that's what people do.
Yeah, at this age.
So many of us get caught up in that. He proposed and I remember
look at that. She crying tears. Look at she proposing. See, look, one thing about a proposal, again, a proposal is typically one of these things that a woman dreams about, right? She dreams about this moment. But I'm going to tell you, probably 7 times out of 10 is not how she believed it was going to happen. It wasn't planned. Sometimes she'll talk about the story of the proposal and she'll be like, oh, it kind of went like this. And, you know, but most of the time they have it planned in their head. So if you do it at a Mets game, all right, and then you put the fucking billboard up. All right, I'll propose to Snow White at the Mets game. She's going to be like, it wasn't super romantic. Okay, and she can't tell how the story went. She'll actually probably reorganize her proposal. Maybe the ring's not how she wanted. The ring was smaller. I thought the ring would be bigger. I thought it would be this cut stone. So even if she gets a proposal, you can see her crying here. She might put on the show and act and say, yes, that's what she's saying. I put on the show. I acted like I wanted this, but when I got it, I didn't want it. Damn. Cold world. Cold world. So I wanted it like this. I wanted it to be in this venue, but here he is proposing at a wine fucking gallery, right? With this little ass Cracker Jack ring.
The next night, I was just sort of feeling weird about it.
She said the next night, feeling weird about it. And look at this dump ass nigga. Hey, man, I've been you before, though.
Look at this bitch ass.
It's not the guy she wanted. All right. Now she got to call up Chad and Tyrone and say, you think you want to go ahead and marry me because he already proposed to me the next morning. And she let that shit slide, too. She ain't going to tell you no, man. Look, you got to take direction of your life here. All right. So we got another young lady here. I would say young lady, but of course, they're pushing the age of youth a lot farther. Even for myself. So I'll give her the benefit of the doubt. This one says, I stayed in the marriage longer than I should have because on the outside it made sense. But I learned the hard way that just because something feels and looks right, it doesn't mean it's right. Woo! Y'all getting an edumacation out here, man. Wait till I show you this video out here. Remember, the main event topic here, you see it at the bottom of your screen. Women say they have outgrown the good man. So this woman said on the outside, it made sense. The house, the car, the minivan, the kids, the 50-50 relationship, or he supported, he was a protector, provider. But now that she got it, she's like, I don't want it. It looked right, but it didn't feel right. Furthermore, she says, I had to be honest with myself about what I was feeling, not what it looked like. At some point, you have to ask yourself, am I at peace or am I just used to it? Remember, I said the divorce is planned before the wedding. These are all the things that I tell you and teach you about. A woman emotionally divorces you and she's thinking about divorcing you and whether she wants to go forward well before you know it. Well before you know it. You think, oh, I got to ride or die. I got a girl that's about me. I got a girl that likes me. She likes me better. And I'm like, bro, you don't have a fucking clue what's going on in her head. You don't know. Her friends know. Her mama knows. Your monster-in-law knows. But you have no clue. For any man, that's why I always say, any man coming here caping for their marriage, I always say, man, look, good luck. Like, I'm not trying to say it's over for you. What I'm saying is you don't know what's going on in her fucking head. She can even be telling you, no, I would never do that to you. And she'll do it. Okay. In coaching business, in the coaching world, you know what this is called? This is called when the general manager or the owner of the team comes out and says, he's going to be our coach next year. Don't worry. And they're like 0-12. All right. With 5-6 games to go. All right. And the owner says, they give you the confidence, the vote of confidence. Anytime somebody give you a vote of confidence in corporate America, you fired. Like there's a hard chance. So they'll let you 0-12 and struggling. You got 5 games to go. And then all of a sudden they'll be like, nah, he's still our coach. Don't worry about it. He's keeping the team together. They can't throw the coach under the fucking bus and fire his ass. They work in a contract. They got fillers out with agents trying to get another coach. All right. Don't worry about it. He'll be the coach next year. Fired. Fired at the end of the season. You might not even make it 2 motherfucking weeks. All right. 2 weeks, you lose 2 more games and the crowd going crazy saying fire coach, you fired. Fired. You can almost guarantee you they fired. And then you're like 2 weeks later, you said general manager, he was good. Well, we change. Circumstances change. That's the same as women in marriage. Okay. It's the same thing. Vote of confidence, we're good. I trust you know, right here. Vote of confidence, we're good. And yes, this pussy is still yours. But this is what she's thinking deep down inside. Let's go ahead and show you the video right here.
He comes home every night. He's here. So why doesn't this feel like enough, God? Why do I feel so empty? I don't feel at peace.
They got this music about to give me the censorship. All right, so here we go right here. So she even praying to God. So they'll even bring the goddamn Lord in here. All right, and yes, I said that on purpose. They'll bring in God to destroy your goddamn marriage, and you don't have a clue. She at home, and she's like, I got a happy wife at home. Happy wife, happy life. And she like, why, Lord, why? Why am I not feeling this? Why does I feel my pussy don't get wet no more? She at home praying to the devil and Satan himself. Okay. Think she praying to the Lord. Lord, talk to me. And it's the devil. It's Satan. Any voice jump into her motherfucking head. All right. Now she's praying to the Holy Ghost and Jesus Christ and the Latter-day Saints. Lord, help me understand why I'm going to destroy this family. I don't feel it no more. I need to get my insides pushed to my esophagus by a YN. You know what's happening? Them streets are calling, bro.
Yeah,
wait. The streets are calling her back home. The streets are calling her back home. That's her pussy talking. Hey, you need to talk to your vagina god or your vagina demon pussy, or you need to go in there, your vagina. Talk to your vagina and why it's... Dude, they'll have an ideal situation and screw it up. And then blame you on the way out. They'll blame you. You were abusive. You didn't come home. I felt like a single mother. They'll blame your motherfucking ass. God said. They'll blame you. And it's her the entire time, bro. Like, you cannot win this shit, bro.
You can't win.
Why am I right here? Why is God sequestering me to Jamaica? That's what she's saying right there. God is calling me to Jamaica. God dang, bro. God dang, bro. It's cold world out here with this. She got her bodysuit on with her goddamn fupa gun right here. This is crazy.
Every night.
She said every night.
He's here.
Okay, so Let me go back. This is what she's wrestling with. And this is the good man. Even she says, just because it looks good on the outside. So let's see here.
He comes home every night.
He comes home every night. Didn't I tell you that, bro? You can come home every night and she gonna look at that as an L. Why this nigga coming home? You gonna hit the garage and she gonna be waiting in the house and hear that garage, and it's gonna be the worst feeling of her life. You come home every night at 5:30 and she don't like it. When you come home, she giving you the cold shoulder. She giving you the evil eye. She giving you the silent treatment. And all you did was come home. Are y'all hearing this? Press 1 in the chat if you hearing me. Press 1 in the chat if this confirms everything that I taught you. It's when I talk about marriage and divorce, y'all think it's going to be some cataclysmic event and some defining event. And I always tell you, it's not. It's just going to be a buildup of things and a straw that breaks the camel back, or the one thing that she says, aha, that's going to give me the exit plan. I've been telling y'all that for years. It's going to be silent. It's a silent killer. It's not like this boom and something happened and you wasn't hitting it right. It's a silent killer, most of the time going on in her own head, and she has her own scenario. It's going to be a fucking rescue mission. She's going to have a therapist, an attorney, her mother, her cousins, her sisters, the kids lined the fuck up before you even know. You're going to walk in and you're going to get clobbered, and it's going to be an intervention. And you're going to be like, what the fuck is going on? And she said you did this and that and this and that and it. And you're going to be like, what? He comes home every night. L. That's a L. What else?
He's here. So why doesn't this feel like enough?
Why doesn't this feel like enough? There's never enough. It's never enough. These young red pill guys, that's why I call them Incel, Manosphere, Gayosphere content creators. They don't know nothing about this. And they're going to repeat my shit like they know. They have no fucking clue or experience that this is going to happen. Why don't this feel like enough? It's never enough. I can have a JUCO with the best deal on the table that she agree with. She'll still go get a better deal. She'll still seeking a better deal. She'll still go to get a deal while I'm giving her the deal and find nothing wrong with it. You have to understand that that's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen. You can't beat this. You're wasting your time trying to beat this. You just hope that a woman don't do this at some point in your life. And you might invest 10, 20, 30 years, and then this is her. Wow. Why doesn't this feel right? Feel loyal to her emotions, not you.
God, why do I feel so empty?
I feel so empty. No, your punani feels empty.
I don't feel at peace.
I don't feel at peace. It ain't my fault. It's her fault. Right there. And now, new year, new me. It's the new me. Dipping. Leaving.
Gotta get my bag and run.
Out of there. Gone. Packed up her shit. If you're on Locals, I showed you I had a JUCO that did this to me. All right. On camera. It's like, you cannot defeat this. You just got to let them go. Let them go. And then just go ahead and have your fucking contingency plan in order. All right. Cancel the flight back. You just be like, okay, I knew it. You have to prepare yourself for this because you can't avoid it. The only way you can avoid it is not playing. Okay. There's no hope out here, my G's. There's no damn hope. These women are moving. And then with this Instagram and TikTok, you definitely ain't beating it, bro. With Instagram and TikTok, it's a wrap because they're going to see this video after video of these women saying this. All right, so now we got another one out here that says she's ready for good man, but there's a problem. She's ready to get settled down. So you see her right here. What do you see here? Mud shark, okay? And she says, I'm seeing a therapist again, a therapist. These women, these therapists are not very good. Okay, so women that say they seen a therapist and doing the work, that means nothing. But what I see here, she's severely overweight. I know people are going to say she thick. This is an overweight woman, okay? She's somewhat what we call past her prime. All right, so she's not in the 21 to 28-year-old marital range. She's way outside of that, right? She obviously been ran through. She looking like she been dating vatos and essays and cholos. Right? She looks like somebody's hyena. All right. She looked like she got a brother or a cousin in jail or some shit like that. Classic Mexican. Classic torta. You see what you see here on the screen. This is a wash through, ran through torta somewhere in Santa Ana or fucking Fresno or Bakersfield or San Antonio or El Paso or Las Cruces or Albuquerque. I mean, take your fucking pick. All right, pick a struggle Mexican city, and there she is, Brownsville, Texas. All right, this is somebody that been way washed up. She probably got kids and all that shit already. Pueblo, Colorado, Alamosa, Colorado, or some shit like that. Out there in Taos, New Mexico. Pick a struggle. Anyway, Whittier, Palmdale, or motherfucking Pomona. All right, pick a Mexican place. All right, out there in East Los. I mean, come on, man. This is every torta. Let's give her the torta time. Let's give her the mariachi. All right, so let's hear what she got to say here. You know, Mexicans get started early, like 15, you know what I mean? Like Virgin Mary age. Mexicans fall in love early. They got their own schedule of goddamn socializing and shit and having babies and families and marriages and shit. You know, they get married at 18 and 19 still in many Mexican areas. Not so much Gen Z. All right. So here we go right here. This is what she says she's looking for. She's out. She doesn't want the bad guys anymore per se, but she wants good guys, but there's a problem.
So I've been working on myself. I changed my, atmosphere of people, my job occupation. I'm still a gambler. But I also want to change the type of people that I date.
All right, there it is. I want to change the type of people that I date. Before we get into the rest of the video, I know y'all like, Coach, man, let her talk. But this is a classic tactic by women at certain ages. Now, this could be an escort. She could be a sex worker, and she'll have this. Please understand, I try to teach you on locals. This happens. She could be a regular girl. She could be a church girl and a whore and a skeezer. She could be an OnlyFans girl. She could be a stripper. They're all going to do this. What they'll do is say, I just want to change the type of man that I date. Now, here's the problem. She didn't say, I want to change me for the type of man I want to date. All she's going to do is just change the type of men that she dates. Where do rich men hang out? Where do wealthy men hang out? She's going to do things. She just changed. All right. But she doesn't change the way she dates. She doesn't change the way she presents herself. She just goes out there and say, okay, this is what works for bum ass niggas. And then she goes out there and then she thinks it's going to work for rich niggas. And it's not going to work because she's going to treat the rich nigga like she treats the bum ass niggas. Okay, this works for Pookie. All right, all I had to do was bend over and twerk my booty, and that works. And then a rich guy would be like, or a guy that's well off would be like, that's kind of scammy. She'll show up with tattoos all over her back and think, I'm going to just date rich guys and stable guys and good guys and dudes that have stable careers and jobs. I'm going to just go change the type of guy I date instead of changing who she is, become a better person. She's just going to show up. Okay, I'm dating rich guys. Where's the vacations and the trips? All right, I heard they're giving away free dinners and dates. And she's going to be like, I'm in my feminine. I'm in my submissive. I'm in my era. She says, I'm going to change the type of guys I date. Megan Thee Stallion. Yes. I'm just going to change the type of guy I date and get a different result because these guys are the type of guys that commit after 2 weeks and 3 dates and no pussy. But here's the problem. Let's see her express what the problem is. And she already knows it, looking out to the right. She already knows that there's a problem. Here we go.
But I have a motherfucking weakness. I just love hood niggas and drug dealers and gangbangers with tattoos that got big legs and big dicks and eat pussy like a vacuum.
Yep, see? There it is.
Yeah, that brother's starving. Yes, sir, brother.
That's the problem. She like niggas. That's the problem. Even at the JUCO, she'll get with you and you'll be a good guy provider. And she'll be like, but I still like hood niggas. I'm still attracted to niggas with braids and worms in their heads. She wants that thug love. So she'll get with you, Mr. Stable Guy, and still be over there. Now, she'll also, for the thug love guy, she'll still be over here with the rich nigga. So she's like, yeah, I want a good guy. I want a stable relationship, nigga. I want a that's you guy.
And that's
I want to change the type of guys I date because of outcome. They're outcome oriented. Women are outcome oriented. Typically, whatever outcome they get, they don't like, but they're choosing the outcome. I want the outcome of what comes with dating the different type of guy, but I'm still getting my pussy red for the niggas with the big blicks and the big deals nicks. I still like the niggas with the braids and the goddamn plaits. I still like the niggas with the I still like them with the wicks and jail sentences and tattoos. You cannot defeat this. Tupac with a degree. You can't beat this. You can't beat it, guys. Y'all think you're gonna beat this? It's not going to happen. Just why I say relationships are temporary. Just enjoy the ride. Rent. If it flies, floats, or fucks, just lease. Because these women show up in your life, and what do? This is why when I say what women do are evil. At this point, it's evil what she's doing. This is evil what she's doing. Because what she's going to do is she's going to go for the good guy and hide this. And she's still going to be over there with the niggas with the wicks, the blicks, and the big deals nicks. And you think you're getting good. I'll go with a woman that likes me, coach. I got a woman that likes me. What did I say? Women don't like you, bruh. They know what they like. They don't like you. Come on. That's where it's manipulative. Because she's going to go over there to dress it up and go over there and be in for somebody's face, playing in their face all along, getting tossed by the weed nigga. It is what it is. And then the weed nigga don't care. He don't care that she getting tossed by a guy that's a provider nigga. He might care, but he don't got no control over it because he ain't got no money. Okay. So this is what you're up against in today's program world. This is what you're up against. And yes, this woman can be monetized. Yes.
Lord, help me and my toxic ways.
There it is again. Lord, she brought God into it. When I said it's the devil, Lord, help me in my toxic ways. Bro, they're pussy guys, them. They're guided by pussy, vagina. Okay. Now Lord is back in it. Now they praying for Lord. Lord, help me in my toxic ways. So she's like, there's no way I'm going to be faithful and loyal to a good guy at all.
And that's you.
And look at the smile and smirk here. As she even says she would not regret it. Let's say she got with a good guy or a guy that's a provider and she end up getting caught cheating on the provider male. Look at what she going to do. She don't care. She's going to feel nothing. She will feel nothing. She'll be like, well, yeah. And then be in court saying you were abusive and touched the kids and she needs her half of alimony and child support. Like this is man. And everybody's going to say, well, she looked like a skeezer, coach. Well, the previous women didn't. They looked ecclesiastical. And the other sister looked just like a strag with a wig on. Ecclesiastical strag. All right, playing the video again, uninterrupted.
So I've been working on myself. I changed my, atmosphere of people, my job occupation, still a gambler. But I also want to change the type of people that I date. But I have a motherfucking weakness. I just love hood niggas and drug dealers and gang bangers with tattoos that got big blicks and big dicks and eat pussy like a vacuum. Lord, help me and my toxic ways.
All right, so all of the therapy, working on myself, she even says in the tag that she's going to therapy. She's working on herself, and she says she wants to change her occupation. I'm assuming this is when she's going to go from stripper to God. Let's go look it up. She says entrepreneur. What's her? I'm sure she even it says she's still a gambler. It looks like she's doing some sort of casino poker. All right, but I'm gonna show you some pictures here. She probably sells pussy too, because I knew a woman that was into poker. She played poker and came to Vegas from LA, and she sold pussy to fund her lifestyle. All right, yes, that's what happens when we're in the dark side. But this is her right here. That's her at the poker event. Okay, you see poker featured here. Hit me up for the Addy. There's her daughter. So she's a single mother, as predicted. Not many Mexicans getting past 30 without busting out a kid at least 2 or 3 of them goddamn mariachi mud rats. All right, but there she goes, tattoo on the ass. There she is bending over. I mean, you can see what happened. Titties out. Eventually, she'll turn to the Lord and go be a predator to niggas at church. All right, there's his chips and tits. She's still a gambler, and there she is bending over a woman in the back right there. So, I mean, eventually she'll fucking go get what do you call it? She'll go to church and get baptized. All right, but guys, it's coming. Pause. Right, it's coming. So yeah, she is schizoid. This is a typical schizoid. I love skeezers, by the way, and schizoids. This isn't a pejorative. It's a description. All right, but I knew a woman that used to do poker tournaments in Vegas, and she would actually sell vagina in the process. How would I know this? I'm on the dark side. All right, I'm gonna tell you, man. And I was like, and she was legitimately in poker tournaments.
I'll show you.
A lot of guys think women that are on the dark side, they're just one-dimensional. And I'm like, no, they're very multi-dimensional. They'll have a regular job, a side business, and they'll have a little hobby and sell pussy on the side. Like, they're multi-dimensional. Multi. All right, and you'll be like, damn, and trust me, man, there's some shit behind the scenes that I will only share on Locals. It's worse than you think, guys. They got literally text message threads, Instagram feeds, DM feeds, and WhatsApp chat rooms that promote this. All right, now the police are gonna knock at my door and ask me for the information, but dude, if you check their phone, they got threads or DMs that will tell you how to do. They tell everybody how to do this. They're coaching them how to do this. All right, they're setting themselves up to win how to do this. I mean, it's going on right under y'all nose. All right, but if you go over there on CoachGregAdams.locals.com, I'll teach you about the JUCO. You guys have no fucking clue. And yes, your girlfriend is on this. By the way, I was telling you a story before the young lady came in. I was talking about her, and she ended up walking in the door with my drink. All right, but she told me about a young woman that got pregnant by an NBA player. The NBA player is literally playing right now. His team's going to the finals. Do some deductive reasoning, and he knocked her up. And she was like, oh, yeah, she was a former escort. I was like, does the nigga know? Like, you don't know. And she's older than him, and he's younger. And she knocked up by him. And she was just telling me about it last night. She was like, oh, yeah, I know her. Yeah, she used to work. I was like, huh? I wish I remembered her name, but I was like, niggas is out here clueless. I'll tell you, man, they be all at the JUCO. The woman not even 25 years old. And she used to be out here at the JUCO. And she's a good-looking girl. You wouldn't even be able to tell she's a good-looking girl. Let me see if I can pull up these motherfuckers' names out here. No, it's not Drea. But we already know what time she on, bro. Let me see if I can see this, if I can pull this shit up. But it happens even to me, because all the women I'm going to associate with, mostly the majority are going to be JUCO. So, you know, if you see me in some sort of JUCO arrangement, well, you already know where she came from. All right. She was JUCO, because that's typically the type of person that I'm associated with. Normie bitches I stay away from. I stay away from normie bitches. All right. So let me see if he's on the roster. It looks like he's not on the active roster. All right. But it looks like the team, he probably at the D League. He's probably on the D League. Oh, no. There he is. He is on the active roster. So let me see if I can pull him up. I'm not going to out him, but I pull him out. He is on the active roster. Let me see here. Paste. I'm going to show you girlfriend. Let's see if it pulls up. Yeah. Ooh, I'm about to give away way too much information, but let's see if we can pull this up. We do have here, and I'll just show you the picture of the woman being pregnant. And if you do some deep dive, you'll find out she'd been working. All right. But and it was confirmed by even a person that said they knew her right here. Pulling it up. And it's not who you think it is. You guys are naming players, but it's not her. All right. It's not them. So there's 25. All right. Confirmed. There's her being pregnant, and there's the pregnancy test. Those are the top 4. So I get information, y'all. I'm going to get the information because I'm close to the dark side. But there she is, pregnant. There she is at 25, Latina. There she is pregnant, and there's the pregnancy test right there, ready to go. But if you actually deep dive into who she is, okay. And she's slightly older than him. Let me go back to see here, because she mentioned in a post that she's older, but he's taller. She's older, but she's taller. And let's see what his age is. She's older, but he's taller. He is 23. 23, she's 25. And let's see here. I'll show you one more thing. So she, what Brittany Renner said is true. Brittany Renner said is true. Pro athletes are the dumbest. And let me do one more thing here to show you. Remember, I'm not here to expose people. What I'm here is to teach. So for the guys looking for me to make an expose and name names, that's not why I'm here. I'm here to teach, but I'm also in the game, so I know what's going on. They list her as a London-based social media personality and content creator with over 700,000 followers, known for her luxury style and work with major fashion brands. So if you're dealing with social media content creators, they're all mahi, all. Not some, all. Right? Not some, all. And like I said, luxury dating strategies. You can get at these women. You can get at them. That's why I sell a course to tell you. You can have some time with them. A week, a month, a year, 2 years. You can get them pregnant. You can have a family with these bitches. All right? The monetized dating marketplace is here, fam. Oh, there's another video I want to show you about the monetized dating marketplace. It's a crazy ass video. But let me see if I can pull this up right here. Let's see. Let's see here. This is a video of her getting the Birkin bag. All right, this is her right here. And she doesn't appear on his. So here it is, her buying the Birkin bag. Right there. The Birkin bag. So it goes all the way to the top level. All right, top athletes, even top CEOs. You can't beat this, bro. The monetized dating marketplace is here. She has how many followers? 700,000 followers. Dude, I bang women that got millions of followers. All right. And they sell on the same cat. They give it is what it is. All right, it is what it is. It's part of the world that we live in today. Women will reach. So if a woman has 700,000 followers, does she have a pookie boyfriend? Yes. Is she looking to support a man all her life? No. She's looking to be kept. There's a new phrase they call it. Put up. Let me see here. The new streets call this phrase being put up. Let me see if I can pull this right here. Being put up. Let me see if we can pull it here. Actually, this is for locals. Fuck that. All right, here we go right here. All right, but women say they call it being put up, which basically means take her off the streets, claim her, and take her off the streets and put her up. All right, so
in these streets.
Let's see here. Being put up. So that means they're going to run the streets, and then somebody's going to take her off the streets. A pretty woman, by the way. Pretty woman. So this is the pretty woman syndrome. If you're going to put me up, they'll ask you, are you going to put me up? Meaning that, are you going to take me off the streets? Are you going to keep me off over here? That means you got to provide. But that don't mean they ain't going to be fucking, because all their friends are going to be niggas. All their past boyfriends are going to be niggas. All right. So people that know this, okay. And she knows that she knows that she's in the streets. She just wants you to take you up, take you off the streets for a minute. Take you off the streets for a minute. But then all her friends that she goes hang out with at night are gonna be niggas and pookies and pimps and players and these niggas. All right, because she's still attracted to them. All her homeboys gonna be that, and you're gonna be sharing her with them, and he's gonna be sharing her with you. Now in the Casino movie, she actually took all the money and went back to the bum nigga. Yeah, rest her feet. Somebody said rest her feet. Yep, she's just resting her feet. And it's all kind of, I wouldn't say it's all monetized. It's all structured in her brain to realize that just put me up, take me off, rest her feet, give her a rest from the cock carousel, give her a rest from all them street hoodlum niggas. They're going to be tired of the hoodlum niggas, but they're going to be tired of the outcome of the hoodlum niggas. They're going to want to date. It's a cold, evil ass world, bro. But anyway, Just anyway, join us over on Locals, just so you know. Okay, somebody said a water break. And they use marriage as is too. Marriage is used in the same way. As that woman said, I wanted the marriage, but I didn't. I just wanted the wedding. Okay, I wanted the wedding. Okay, there it is. Locals. By the way, Locals price is up. So anyway, we got the last video here to tie this all together. And we can't be mad at this anymore, gentlemen, because you've been told the game. You've been told the game. Anybody that's mad at this and don't adjust or adapt. By the way, somebody said this chat. This is Briefolt's law. Women in nature, female nature and animal kingdom. Shout out to our, what do they call them? Evolutionary psychologists. There's a lot of evolutionary psychologists that are good in the so-called black and red pill sector of the manosphere. I won't name their names because they particularly are rivals to me, or I don't respect them as much, and them niggas demonetize my channel. But there's a lot of evolutionary psychologists in the man space. Some of these niggas are weirdos and forgazis, but they know what they're talking about. I will give them that. All right. I will give them that. They are very astute and studied in this particular thing. But evolutionary psychology tells us that Briefolt's law is adaptable to human nature. It's adaptable to human nature. Okay. Where it was meant for animals, Robert Briefolt looked at the animal kingdom and determined this. Okay. But Briefolt's law is known for what is called Briefolt's law. The female, not the male, determines all the conditions of the animal family, where the female can derive no benefit from association with the male. No such association takes place. This kind of shits and poo-poos on women control access to sex and men control access to relationships. Well, it's somewhat true. Men forget that women can be predatory. Women can adapt. Women can become chameleons. Women can become. So the fact that men do control access to relationships is getting close to an incel talking point, because you take out the fact that the women can manipulate you in believing that they're faithful and loyal, right? That they're not going to trick you in thought and plot and plan. Okay. So it is the woman that particularly, she can just metamorphose. She can change. She can say the right thing. She can say she's done with the jerks and you believe it.
And that's you.
Whereas if she sees a benefit, she'll associate. Oh, I do want a marriage. I want to rest my feet. I want to put up. I want to be put up. I want to get out of the streets. I want to get off the cock carousel. You take that out of the incel talking point. I'm going to call it an incel talking point because, you know, it doesn't explain too much. Yeah, it's true that men control access to the relationship. I got to get the commitment from her. I got to commit to her, right? But you take out the fact of the men being manipulated, meaning that he's manipulated to give up the relationship by believing something about her. And where they find a benefit, they will associate. When there's no benefit, they won't associate. This is why I believe when a man says, I'll take the woman who likes me, go with the woman who likes you, that's an example of him being manipulated to believe that she really likes him. She just has to make him believe that she likes him. Maybe she does. Maybe she doesn't. Maybe she does for the moment. Maybe she does ... right now. What happens to later? What happens if she doesn't like you? What happens in the case of the streamer when the wife gets elevated? Inadvertently, her marketplace value is above him. Does she like you now? Probably not. She don't like you now, all right? Because now she's more famous. Now she doesn't need you. Now she doesn't need your likes. Now she doesn't need your companionship or comfort. Now she doesn't need your provision. ... She likes you right now. At some particular point, she's not going to like you no more. We know this. And women don't like men in general. I think all women hate men, meaning that we can prove that women will go outside and hope no man talks to her. None. And if a series of men talk to her, they're all disqualified. All of them. She will find no value in no man. Even the man that talks to her, she's literally like, oh, what's wrong? Is he going to kill me? Is he a goddamn killer? Now, if you provide a benefit, She might think, okay, you're going to fly me out. You're going to book a hotel. You're going to put me up. All right. You're going to talk to me. You're going to take me to dinner. You're going to plan a date. Now that's benefit. Now she benefits. Changes the benefit. Okay. All right. I like you, but the guy says, I like you, but I'm going to take you to dinner tonight. Boom. Benefit. If no benefit takes place, no association, even male friends, a male friend providing benefits, taking her out on dates and taking her on trips and going out, hanging out, and he buys up all the drinks and pays the tab. He pays her friend's tab. And then as soon as he says, I want some pussy, guess what? Skedaddling. She's out of there. I want to fuck you. I've been with you for 12 years. We've been friends and homies and lovers. Now I want sex. Let's escalate this here. I hung around long enough. Now some sex, please. Sex, please. I want a relationship. What is she going to say? Why? That's weird. I look at you like a brother. I didn't really think of you like that. Why? Because there was benefits. She was getting dinners and drinks and dates when she was lonely, and time and movies and benefits. If you're a friend and you don't give her a benefit, you'll never hear from that motherfucker. You never hear from her. But as long as you hanging out as a man and you one of the homies, he one of the big homies. Benefits. Let's say he's one of the big homies, but he has high status and a lot of women like him. She gonna hang out with that nigga. She gonna hang out. Why? Because he the big homie. He's famous. He has high status. He's rich and he gets bitches. So she could just be the woman that just be like, I don't fuck him. He's just a big homie. We hang out. And then they end up fucking at some particular point, right? Or they fucked already and they can keep the benefit friendship. She knows she's never going to wrangle this nigga in. She's never going to get a relationship from him. She's going to get dick. So she gets dick and status, gets to hang out with this nigga and get to the VIP sections because benefits. So when women see men, if they talk to you, she sees a benefit. Benefit. If there's no benefit, no association with the male takes place at all. At all. And if it does, it don't last long. Okay? She gonna have to like something. Dig, money, attention, it has to be something. And shout out to our evolutionary psychologists, our black pillars and red pillars out here. Shout out to Manosphere. Shout out to the Clanosphere, the gay Mitchosphere, the Incelosphere. Shout out to these men because these belief systems get confirmed on a daily basis. And this is, he's tall and she's short and she makes him look good going out. It doesn't always have to be money or status. It could just be he the top G. The top dog. Shout out to these people that do this. It's very beneficial. Some of y'all niggas be getting weird, so I got to call y'all out. No beef. She'll get pregnant by him. Even if she hitting the wall or she got to freeze her egg, she'll go up to him and say, can you get me pregnant? And he'll be gay, bisexual, but good looking guy. And she'll hang out with him and she'll be like, that's my gay friend. Right? And a gay friend will run up in some dookie hole on a woman. A gay man will lick a vagina. All right. But the dude she hangs out with might get access to the weed, or he might be giving her an allowance. She'll associate, but she'll also cross-pollinate. The guy giving her an allowance, she'll fuck the weed nigga. The weed nigga that thinks she has a relationship, she'll go fuck the sneaky link sugar daddy on the side. They're doing multiple dual mating strategies by women. Okay. You can't beat this shit with a stick. Pause. With that being said, we have the last video as confirmation of my particular talking point today. You don't have to believe what I say. Just go out and live the world. And as my grandfather said, keep living, nigga. Keep living. Right? Prove me wrong. You're going to have to prove me wrong for the rest of your life, bro. But by then, it is what it is. Men are in love. Women are in business, right? So what do we got here? POV by a lady that says, nobody talks about the guilt of emotionally outgrowing a good man. And we got multiple races of women here. So we're not picking on black women. I've had a couple of black women. I had a Latino woman and 2 white women. So I'm across the board telling you it's danger everywhere. I'm pretty sure I can find a lean that has this same mindset. But nobody talks about the guilt of emotionally outgrowing a good man. Golly, let's play the video.
I'm in a space in my life where I can say a lot of things
I can say what I want to say, right? No, but I can say a lot of things that a lot of women can't say out loud. I know you thinking it, sis. I know how you feel, and I got you. Everybody ain't got to know you feel this way, but I'm going to say what y'all been thinking. One of the hardest things for a woman in a deep, long relationship or marriage can't admit is sometimes you can be with a man that checks every single box society told us matters. And still, something inside of her feels emotionally alone. I said it. He works hard. He's loyal. That's a big one. He comes home every night. He provides. Yep, he takes care of home. I'm talking to you. And because you're with a good man, you feel guilty for feeling this way. Because what more could you want? You start talking yourself out of your feelings, saying to yourself, well, maybe this is just what marriage is. We've been together a long time. All couples that's been together a long time feel this way. You know the difference between being loved, because of course there is love there.
Let me stop her right here. Okay, so let me stop her right here. So then there's the love. Oh, there's love there. Yeah, a woman can love you and not fuck you. Right? Women can love you in a relationship, meaning they're loving the loyalty. They love that you committed to her. They love that you're the child's father. What about love, coach? There it is. She said the love is there. Now, this seems to be a long video and a lot of breakdown. Lots to break down. But as you can clearly see, she said, I'm the woman that's going to talk about this, but not many women are able to say it. This is what men don't get. Women aren't able to say certain things. They're not able to say it openly. They have to hide this from men because men are easily manipulated. Men fall for words and beauty. We tell you as a man, it's easy to say this stuff on the internet, but when you go outside and you meet the woman and you got the pheromones and you smell the perfume and you can smell the punani and you can smell the aroma of the woman and she batting her eyes and she got her goddamn super suit on, it's a whole different ball game. You got her in front of you and you seen the white teeth and all of the investment that she made in her body. You seen the booty. You seen the goddamn feet. She got her feet out, right? She got her goddamn feet out.
We just looking at the booty. We're looking at the breast. We're looking at her neck. We're looking at her feet. We're looking at her.
No, I ain't looking at no feet. There ain't nobody looking at no feet.
You're looking at feet? I'm looking at feet.
Okay. It's going to be hard then. That's why we tell you, you better be armed with this as a shield because they will try you, bruh. They try me and they know I'm at the JUCO. They know I'm a sugar daddy. They know I'm an out sugar daddy. They follow me on Instagram and they try me. I'll be like, God damn. They will try you. We teach you on locals. You can give them, you can tell them who you are and give them the fuck of what we say. You can read them the riot act and they'll be looking at you, little old me, not me, blinking and batting their eyes. And you like, what? They will try you. Why? Because that is their survival instinct. They want you to catch their ass and they will try you and be like playing your cat and mouse game. They're still going to try you, gentlemen. There's nothing you're going to do. I don't care if you wear an Andrew Tate t-shirt with a Kevin Samuels hat. All right. They going to still try you, bruh. They don't give a fuck. They care. Oh, he knows. So I better not try him. Nah, bruh. They going to try you. So you better be prepared. They'll take you all the way through a marriage, trying your ass. And then at the end of the day, says, whoopsies. That's how they survive. Otherwise, the saber-toothed tiger would have gnawed they motherfucking ass and civilization would have ended just like that. Civilization would have ended on the spot. And we have to thank these predatory, apex predator ass bitches, these mercenaries, these chameleons. Everything we describe about women literally is why we're here today. So we can't say that it's bad. Because you ain't here, nigga. Your daddy ain't nothing in your mama's belly without your mama manipulating your daddy and opening her legs. We ain't here today. So we got to thank these goddamn women. Hey, none of us are here if these women didn't have this nature. None of us are here if women don't have this nature. You ain't here if your mama didn't manipulate your punk ass motherfucking daddy and open her legs and he nutted in her and left it in. None of us are here. They would be dead 200,000 years ago. 200,000 years ago, they would be dead. So thank these goddamn 304s. Thank these whores and skeezers. Thank your mama. She was a whore and sold pussy too. Thank your mama. She was an OG whore. Thank these ladies. Thank you, ladies. Ladies, never say I never said anything special about you, ladies. We gonna love you in a special way. Thank the ladies, y'all. Thank you. Thanks for your, and thank you for your pussies. All right, here we go right here. Come on. Thank you for your evil ways. Okay. Because we got life. We got breath. And we got hard dicks and bubble gum. All right. And we got money to throw at you. And some of us dudes get mad because we out here with the advantage with the money and we throwing it at these hoes and letting them eat. Don't be mad at me, nigga. These hoes gotta eat. He says right here, I'm buying cat. A simp is what your opinion? See, again, herd ass incels. Hey, look, hey man, incels. Thank these hoes, nigga, that they not giving you no pussy, you incel. We want to thank the incel niggas for not having the courage to get money and get some pussy. We want to thank the incels calling men simps because they ain't got no money and they're broke niggas. We love you incels. We love you no pussy getting ass niggas. We love it. We love the fact that you hate that we figured out an advantage and we're taking advantage of it. All right, we love the fact that y'all niggas won't get better and get your belly and get belly flat and unbig your back. We love that you live with your mama and pick boogers instead of getting better and figuring it out and adapting it to the marketplace. We love you chain smoking ecclesiastical pulpit preachers trying to drag us back to traditional conservative while you sit out on the side eating pizza for dinner. All right, we love you video game playing ass niggas. All right, bitch niggas calling us simps while you out there with a dry deek. We love you bitch ass niggas complaining about women and they ain't gonna fuck near one of these hoes out here. We love you bitch ass niggas out here. We love the bitch ass niggas too. All right, because you make it easier for us to win. You done lowered the bar.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
You done bowed out of the race and left all this open pussy on the marketplace for the top 20% of men that you ain't gonna get. Thank you, bitch ass niggas. We love you, bitch ass niggas. Thank you all for calling men simps with a dry dick. I mean, I don't know what you got a dry dick. Like I got my dick be wet and I can call a nigga a simp. All right, but I be out here fucking bitches. We love you hater ass niggas talking about we renting and paying for pussy, nigga, and you out there with a dry dingaling, nigga. Do something with your dingaling out here anyway. We like the bitch ass niggas too, and we love these hoes. Look, let's look. Hoes, don't get scared. We still gonna fuck you. All right.
But I know you too, man. I've known you for a long time, and I know that you like hoes.
Wow. Well, now, wait a minute.
Now, you guys are a waste of space. You're literally like low-class human beings, the Mitches, right? Low-class human beings. You're a waste of space. You're like cattle going to the slaughter. But if your mama didn't open her legs, you bitch ass niggas wouldn't be here either. Imagine that. Imagine. I want you to think about this. It's a bad sight to think about. And by the way, we're at the 304 minute mark. Check this mark right now. It is literally 304 while I'm talking about your mama opening her legs. But the reason you're here is because she opened her legs. Now think about your fat ass, soggy titty ass mama that you see right now. You're here because your mama opened her legs and let a nigga skeet inside of her. And hopefully you know your biological father, which most of y'all don't. So you think you know your biological father, but you don't. But a lot of you bitch ass niggas are here because an ugly ass woman like your mama got nutted in. All right. And the dad somewhat takes some responsibility for your goofy ass. All right. But that's neither here nor there. We like you too. Just don't bother me when I'm in the process of procuring business with women. All right. But you, on the other hand, your fat, goofy ass mama, look at your mama right now with the mustache, the menopausal mustache on her lip. Look at your mama. Nigga, she had her legs cocked up and open, getting nutted in. And that's why you're here. right? You know, your name should be Squirt, nigga, because that's what your daddy did, squirted in your mama's pussy, all right? But that's neither here nor there. Squirt. Shout out to Jim Carrey. Who was that? Who came up with that? No, that was in the Jim Carrey movie. That's what your name should be, Squirt. Because that was the only thing your mama let your daddy do. Squirt, nigga. Your daddy was like, hey, Squirt. Yep, that's what he did. That's why you here. And you a loser nigga today watching men win. How about you? Like, look, if you a loser nigga today watching men win, you like literally like the biggest loser on the planet. Watching men win and being jealous of it, calling names. Hey, Squirt. That's what we gonna call Mitches now from now on. Mitches and Squirt. All right, because the only relevant thing you did was be born from a squirt. Nigga, that's the best thing you did all your fucking life. The best thing you did all your life was become passed through your mama's vagina and birth canal. You have accomplished nothing since then. Not a damn thing. Look at you. You haven't won or lost in life. Now, at least I lost in life, but I was doing some shit. Nigga, that comes with the territory. Nigga, not everybody can always win. But you've accomplished nothing in your life. Calling somebody a simp, like that is the lowest of the low. Accomplishing nothing in your whole lifetime. All right, goddamn. The biggest accomplishment you had was coming out from a squirt from your father's ball sack and then passing through your mama's birth canal. That's the only goddamn thing you've done in your entire life. And how the hell do you have an opinion? All right. How the hell do you have an opinion? I mean, look, you are a whole ball sack full of losers that your father squirted in. Because look at your mom. Like, look at your mother right now. Like, look at your mom. Somebody literally had sex with your mother. Like, come on, bro. Look at your moms right now. Everybody look at their mamas. Or go pull up a picture of your mom. Somebody was literally pushing and shoving and ejaculating in this woman. And leaving the nut in there, seed in there, and it was dripping out between her legs. Like, look, even your ugly ass mama was getting nutted in. All right, but that's neither here nor there. Y'all will take an ugly woman and nut in from here on there. But that's neither here nor there. But you have some nerve to come on my stream and then say some shit about me and interrupt my lesson. All right, but that's neither here nor there. What have you done in life but become Squirt? But take a look at your mama. Somebody was every night, like motherfucking Forrest Gump's mom. Everybody say, I love you, mama. Right? Everybody on Mother's Day, which just passed, go tell your mama that you love her. Every mom deserves love. Okay, every mom deserves love. But let's be real. Your mama had her legs cocked up for some man. You probably know multiple men that didn't skeeted in your mama. But I still love my mama. Go tell your mama that you love her and that you love her for opening her legs, because that's why I'm here. Mama, I love you from opening your legs at least once, because look at me. And I tell my mama, look at what you created. The best motherfucking show on YouTube. All right, but anyway. All right, anyway, but there's some ugly ass mamas. Some of y'all niggas was born to mamas 40 years old and ugly and married a goofy ass nigga and let him squirt. Like, that's crazy work. But and some of y'all are products of these women, and y'all got some sort of you on the spectrum, and you got the nerve to have a keyboard firing off shots at CGA. All right, but that's neither here nor there. All right, anyway. Shout out to your mama. Go give her a hug. She did you right. All right. Otherwise, you would have been a footnote in history. All right. You would have been motherfucking on a wet napkin. You would have been in a sock somewhere with your daddy. You would have been on the side of a keyboard or a newspaper, nigga. You would have been the side of your daddy's finger. Some of y'all would have been on the side of your daddy's finger and he washing it off and the lotion off at the same time. That's what you could have been. But thank God your mama was there with her ugly ass. Thank God your mama there with her ugly ass doing her duty. Y'all could have been let off on a napkin, nigga. You could have been on the side of a tissue paper. You could have been left in a condom, at the bottom of a condom with hot sauce in it like Drake. Nigga could have been on the side of somebody's mouse. All right, as he pulling up the Pornhub. You could have been the side of your mobile phone like this. You could have been aside on the mobile phone. All right, holding your mobile phone up. Nigga, you could have been in the side of some woman's belly button. On the side of a goddamn, what'd you call it? A wet rag. All right, you know, wipe the wet rag off, wiped it across her. Yep, you could have been between the sheets. Ooh, baby. But your incel monkey ass is watching the legendary CGA. But that's neither here nor there. And you got something to say about it when you could have been on some dirty ass mattress. You could have been on a mattress, nigga. But here you are doing nothing with your life, throwing it away. But that's neither here nor there. Let's continue. All right, you done interrupted the show, and I had to clean these goddamn incels out and slap these bitches. And look at your ugly. And if you were born ugly, blame your mama. Look, I'm just telling you, blame your mama and daddy. But anyway, you could have been in the back of a goddamn Ford Pinto right there on the car seat, nigga. That's where you could have been. But look at your bitch ass right now, wasting your life. And if you, most of y'all men shaped like your mama, big wide hips, fat ass stomach, big ass fat neck and back. All right, but you out here got the nerve to be out here typing on CGA's channel like you know something. All right, anyway, thank your bum ass mama out here for cocking them legs. Thank her for her, what do you call, female nature. Anyway. Let's see what this woman's talking about here. Look, let's break it down like a fraction. Then I got a skedaddle, man. I for real, bro. Yep, you could have been on your mama's face, wig, or hair, bro. Right in her eyelashes. That's where you could have been, but that's neither here nor there.
I'm in a space in my life where I can say a lot of things. I can say what I want to say, right?
All right, so she's in the 3 or 4 phase. All right, I can say a lot of things. That means she's single. All right. And she's in her era, another era. They transition to 15, 20 eras.
No, but I can say a lot of things that a lot of women can't say out loud. I know you thinking it, sis. I know how you feel.
All right. So she knows women. She knows how you feel. Again, feel. All these words use the primary word, feel. I know how you feel.
And I got you. Everybody ain't got to know you feel this way.
Feel.
But I'm going to say what y'all been thinking. One of the hardest things for a woman in a deep, long relationship or marriage.
Deep, long relationship or marriage. There's you guys. I got a woman that rocks with me. I'm in a deep, long marriage. Pause.
Can't admit is sometimes you can be with a man that checks every single box.
Damn, you with a man that checks every single box. And guess what? I feel. Sheesh. I'm with a man that checks every single box, and guess what?
You can't win.
I feel women are loyal to their feelings, not yours. Not yours. You better think about that. Nigga, you could be all true, man. You can say the right things, do the right things. You could be doing the right goddamn thing. You could be doing everything right. But I feel that I've been telling y'all that for a long time. One day she wakes up. She's like, one day, next morning. All right, golly.
Society told us matters.
Society. Okay, so now she blames society. Society told us. This is what we hear from modern women. They're the angry modern women of the world. They're blaming the patriarchy, society, conditioning, right? Gender roles or a social construct, right? There's various forms of women. There's not just one form of woman that wants to be a housewife and be married and have kids. These women are exploring their options because they can. I mean, feminism has opened up the gate and we're not closing it back. All right. The cat is out the bag, right? The barbarian is at the gate. So they're like, can explore. They can get jobs and be somewhat independent. They can be whores and married. They can be whores and never get married. So they have a multitude of options. And they just say society conditioned us. The white man conditioned us. The European world, whatever they're going to blame, patriarchy, the European social structure told us that we couldn't out here. We're older. We could date younger. All right. Society.
And still, something inside of her feels emotionally alone.
Alone. Again, they don't want to be alone. So I got a man, but I'm emotionally alone. So you're a provider guy, but you're never home. You give her instructions. Do this, do that, raise the kids, do this, but I'm not going to be here as much. She don't like it. She'll like it initially. She don't like it though. I feel alone. I feel like I'm a single mother raising kids. This is where you're at. All right. So you're emotionally alone. Remember, feel emotions. They're loyal to. Even though you're providing, you give her a house, a car, an allowance. All right, she can buy snacks at 7-Eleven. She got unfettered use of the credit card. She got resources, access to cash. All right, she never has to work again in her life. Feel alone, emotionally alone. That's what she's saying, man. Emotionally alone.
I said it.
And also that means sexually alone too. So she wants to go outside. She wants to still go party and shit like that. But now you got her in captivity. You made her quit her career. And now she wants to go out there and party and be a whore. She can't do it because you got her saddled down with 2, 3, 4 kids. She can't do it. So that makes her alone too. She wants Pookie Ray Ray. Remember the previous Mexican torta? Says she wants the hood niggas, the niggas with the wigs and the niggas with the plaits, the braids, the tattoos, and the blicks. Alone.
He works hard. He's loyal. That's a big one. He comes home every night.
Damn.
He provides. Yep. He takes care of home.
Yep.
I'm talking to you.
Okay, so this is why I would see this on boards, especially women that have never had this. They'll ask for it. Or they fumbled it, they'll ask for it. All you got to do, all a man got to do is provide. All he got to do is protect. All he got to do is lead. All he got to do is be present. All he got to do is not cheat on me. All he got to do is come home and it's easy. That's never an easy solution to relationships. All you got to do is find someone that likes you. All you got to do is, bro, relationships don't work that way. That's why you get into relationships. A woman likes me. I get into a relationship. I don't keep a relationship. Running game is how I get a woman. That's not how I keep a woman. Same thing. She says, if you provide for me, I'll be loyal. That's how providing gets her to the relationship. It doesn't keep a relationship. So it's a lot more complex as these things that people say, well, all you got to do is look for a good woman. That gets you into a relationship. That doesn't keep you in the relationship. Those are different skill sets that then people will have a lack of. I lack this, although this is what I asked for. Boom, but I want more. What do you want more of? I don't know. But I feel like I want more. I feel like this isn't enough.
And because you're with a good man, you feel guilty for feeling this way. Because what more could you want?
That's it.
You start talking yourself out.
Yeah, what more can you want? What more could you want? I'm giving you everything. I'm giving you everything I'm capable of giving you. What more can you want?
Out of your feelings. Saying to yourself, well, maybe this is just what marriage is. We've been together a long time. All couples that's been together a long time feel this way.
Okay, feel. Again, there's the feel again. All couples have been along. So, yes, you're going to go through this, whether you're married for 5 years, 7, 10, 12. Marriage will. All couples feel this way. What do we do about it? Well, in today's world, you just go through hot divorcee summer. You just leave them, divorce them.
You know the difference between being loved, because, of course, there is love there. But you know the difference between being loved and being emotionally met.
I'm in love, but I'm not emotionally met.
And that's a painful truth to carry, especially after so many years invested. After kids and the house and the careers and the commitment and all the things.
Let me stop her right there. After all the things, let me show you CGAism. What did she just describe? She described the investment phase. After all the investment, why do I still bait and switch? Why is it still boom, kaboom, blow it up? CGA. I'm never going to lose. That's what she described. The connection. Then the investment, the trips, the kids, the this, the house, the cars. And then still, boom, how did I end up here? Why does she feel this way? What is she doing? What am I doing? Boom. I feel like I need to change the rules. I feel like I need to go to girls' nights out. I feel like I need a boyfriend or a sneaky link. I feel alone. I feel lonely. Even with all this shit, even with the mansion, the cars, even with the provision, even though I plan everything, and even though there's no money, I feel. We've already had several videos acknowledge this. I'm in overtime right now, so hit me up with some support because I'm going to get to like the 3:45 mark, 45 minutes past where I want it to be. All right, but I'm trying to teach y'all. I'm caught up in teaching at this point. It happens. Okay, here we go.
That's a hard, heavy truth to carry. I know. I carried it for a long time. You're grieving the emotional connection that you kept or keep trying to create, right? Trying to create that emotional connection with someone who probably never even knew how to meet you there.
Okay, so yep, that because you picked him for not that. All right, but that's neither here nor there, but you're trying to connect emotionally. All right, and reconnecting. That's why I say there's no reconnection. There's no reigniting the spark. There's none of that shit. You could do Kama Sutra and do some fucking sex therapy. It's over. All right, let's continue.
You've always been hopeful. That's a hard one to shake.
Oh,
so I'm in a space in my life where I can say.
Okay, so that's the beginning of the video. That's the back to the looping. And by the way, if you were on Money Mindset, I described that earlier. All right, looping. So where the person doesn't realize you loop through the video again.
A lot of things.
All right, so she got it to the point there where she got you hooked and you were waiting, and then she looped the video and you wouldn't even know it. All right, so going back to that. Shout out to her. Shout out to all of these female content creators that gave me this particular thing in vision. Shout out to the people who shared this on Locals. This is where we are. Now, when I teach this is what I'm teaching as. I'm not teaching as I hate women. I'm teaching you what you're getting into. Okay. And I don't think you can avoid this. Okay. That's my opinion. I think you can be with a woman for 5, 10, 15, 20 years and it's fine. And you can work through it. You can work around it. You can deal with it, but you cannot not beat it. Pause. You cannot avoid it. It's going to be there. All right. Same as this woman. Remember, I showed you this, tying this in. It's going to be there, whether you like it or fucking not. There's no avoiding this. This is what comes with women. That's like having a woman with no vagina. Nah, you want the vagina to come with it, right? The vagina comes with it, but also vagina comes with crazy. So woman with vagina, you want that. But vagina comes with crazy and inconsistency and variance and variables. So you got to deal with it. That's what comes with it. But when you figure it out, there may be a way to work around it. The JUCO is a workaround. You work around it so that you can dip and leave the relationship just at whim. You're not committed. You don't have a house. You don't have the finances intertwingled and intertwined. You get access to the sex, as much sex as you want. You could just then be like, okay, no more. That's just a workaround. It's not a perfect scenario. And you're going to deal with more predatory women and more attractive women instead of dealing with these slump busters and booger wolves that you put up with bullshit with. And let's be honest, most of us have been through this bullshit with slump busters and booger wolves, cockeyed and knock knees, 4s and 5s, not 8, 9s and 10s. Y'all been out here, literally been out here put through hell because you fell in love with a good woman and she wanted to go out there and be a whore. Meanwhile, you could just deal with the whores right up front. Just deal with the whores. They come in with the goddamn whore. They admit they're whores. Just deal with the whores right up front instead of having these women turn from good woman to whore. Let's get to these super chats. Okay. All right. Most of us been doing with this bullshit with regular women, regular, so-called good women, just jumping out here. But I feel like it's not enough. What do you want, bitch? What do you want? I be telling women, I be asking women, what do the fuck do you want? All right. Hold on for a second. I ask women all the time, even my ex-wife, shout out to her. Thanks to my ex-wife for producing my children. DNA tests. Even during the divorce with your ex-wife, you can go to her and be like, okay, what do you want? What do you want? I'll give it to you. You can bring the checkbook. All right, here's a checkbook. Here's a pen. What do you want? I'll write the number. Say the number. Say it. And we can end this right now. 99% chance she will not say a goddamn thing. She won't even know. And you like, why would you? What do you want? What do you want? My head on a platter? You want me to apologize to you socially? You want me to take the blame? Do you want me to take the kids away from you? Do you want me to walk away as a father? Do you want me to give you $10,000, $100,000? Ask them, what do they want? They won't come up with anything. You know why? Because it's about her feelings. It's not about what she wants to do is harm you and hurt you and have the reason for the breakup be your fault. She wants you to take the blame and then deal with the long-term consequences of her associating with you, but not having to listen to you. So that means take you to child support court, getting child support checks. So that's association, right? Humiliating you on social media, writing a book similar to what I did of my marriage, but I was rare for men to do so. They want to be able to use you as an excuse for any setback they encourage or encounter. They want to be able to take the credits for the kid if they do good, but if the kid do bad, you take the blame. So yeah, they'll say whatever the judge says, whatever I'm entitled to, Well, what is it? Ask the judge what you're entitled to. Even though the judge will give it to you, she'll take you back to court for modifications. I'm telling you, man. Anyway, it's what you're going to deal with, and you can't avoid it. Anyway, my editor's going to have a fun time chopping that up. But if my editor's listening, we're going to chop it up in those segments. And don't do a whole hour breakdown of this because nobody's going to watch it. We got to do 10 or 15-minute bites. All right, which each one of the things presented. Anyway, let's get to these super chats here. I tried to do a 3-hour show. I would have done 3 hours, but I had to cook the incels. All right. Because the incels start showing up, all right, with their hope strategy. But I thought it was vital to cook the incels and the Manosphere niggies, all right, and the black pillars and all of that shit. You know, I thought it was vital and entertaining for me to cook these bitch ass niggas because they bitch ass niggas of the world. All right, you literally don't have nothing to do out here. Shout out to our brother here. It is Lamont James says, missed the local stream this Sunday because I got priced out. He says, wasn't able to get in even at the new price. Can you check this? Check into this. Shout out to you. So you couldn't get in with the new price? What happened? I'm gonna actually look that up. You know, these streams, these platforms are weird. You change one thing and all of a sudden nobody can get in. You're like, what the hell? What the hell? Then all of a sudden they're like, I don't know what happened. Maybe because I don't know. I don't know. I can't answer for these platforms. No platform is perfect. And stop pushing me to other platforms. Go to this platform, is better. It's just another headache. Another headache that I got to deal with. All right. Shout out to our brother. No government name says, Coach, I would like to be the first. I would first like to thank you for being a blessing that you are. I have a serious question. What do you see in the future for honest, hard-working, blue-collar guys like myself, debt-free retirement accounts and living alone with modern women? Well, you're going to be priced out. The blue-collar man is not the desirable man in most areas. Now, there are some areas where that can be the case. Mississippi, Wyoming, right? Somewhere in West Virginia. Okay, that still can work. All right, that's still going to work. When you go to the major metropolitan areas, you're cooked. All right, as soon as you get into the top 20 cities, cooked. So what you're going to have to do is find a way, because women aren't searching for blue-collar niggas. Like the black women only have blue-collar men to pick from. Black women they have a multitude of men to pick from, especially if they go across multiple races. All right, so they don't have to go for blue-collar guys. The movie, I always reference this, the movie with Shana Lathan described this. There are women that are educated instead of women that were Coretta Scott King. So if they're educated, they're not going for blue-collar guys. All right, in a major metro area, to DC, Virginia, these areas, they're going for white-collar guys or men that are somewhat entrepreneurs and non-9-to-5ers. But yeah, because you don't have status, you're seen as doing dirty jobs. No one takes pride in blue-collar men anymore, unless even if you make money. Remember the woman Ebony K. Williams? What if he's a bus driver? She said he got to own the company. All right, so she's an educated woman. She's on that. And by the way, black women are highly overeducated, even though they claim to be the most educated. They're just overeducated, saddled with debt, and those degrees don't mean anything. It doesn't make them rich. What it does is it pushes them up the economic strata to be monetized, so that then she says, I'm educated with a degree with a $40,000 goddamn psychology job, and I deserve a guy that makes 80, 100, 150 to 200, and even higher than that. Okay, so that makes it difficult. And if they can't find that guy, they'll stay single. So that's why I say blue-collar guys in metro areas are cooked. All right, they're cooked. You're going to have to just be baby daddy ass nigga. Like, I hope you a blue-collar nigga that was in jail and got tattoos. All right, and you got motherfucking worms and motherfucking wicks on your head. Now you're good. You'll probably be a baby daddy at best. All right, baby daddy. But women today don't see value in blue collar guys. So you better be in a location matters. Location. Women don't really care about you in the competitive marketplace having your shit together. They care about you and if you pick up shit for a living. Caitlin says these divorcees are making Tia Mowry look like a saint. Women today can't tell me that they're worth more than just wanting to F them. Well, the JUCO. Sex only situations are the way. No relationships, no marriages, period. And that's where we're headed. The data shows this. Now, if you live in somewhere where Tony Gaskins lived, he's going to tell you different. But the data shows us we're going to a marriageless society as predicted by CGA. and amongst other things, which does not, I don't celebrate that, by the way. It's not something that I celebrate, but it's something that I see and I'm going, this is where we're headed. I don't think we can do anything about it. The data shows us this. Women's decision-making and mates tell us this. Men bowing out of the relationship marketplace, women being monetized, OnlyFans. We're going through a marriageless society. What are going to be the results? I can only guess. All right. And I'm probably going to guess doom and gloom. You know what I mean? But older women going after younger men, grooming younger men. That's where we are. That's where we are. Gen Z women don't want to have kids. We have the gay propaganda going on. 16% of Gen Z are gay. Okay, we're going to have multiple partners. We're going to share partners. We're going to buy some pussy. We're going to lease. We're going to rent some pussy. We're going to rent it through short-term marriage and relationships. And then they'll divorce a summer. That's where we're going. There's the data right there for somebody want to know, well, coach, why you think that? Let's just show you this. We don't know if it's completely accurate, but this is marriage by age 30. From 1975 to 50 years of marriage of people under age 30. When I say marriage is dead, this is just as good as dead. All right. If I told you had a 16% chance of living in the next fucking month or two, guess what? You're planning your funeral. You're planning your funeral, nigga. Okay. You got a 16% chance of living for the next 6 months. You're planning your nigga. You doing bucket list. You doing motherfucker. Before you go into hospice, you jumping out of fucking airplanes. You doing bucket list activities. You fucking skeezers and whores, and they be like, you gonna catch an STD from me if you don't wear a condom. You like, give me the STD then. Who gives a fuck? You're planning your funeral at 25% of women at age 30 are married. That means 75% near are not married by age 30. You're planning your funeral. So don't tell me there's a chance and it can bump up. Where's it going to go up? When I got married at 2005, it was 41%, and I still got married. I got married with a 41% chance. So you're telling me there's a chance. I don't have to plan a funeral at 41% chance. So it's half and half. All right. It's onesie twosie here and there skis. All right. You're telling me there's a chance. Now, guess what? The people in 2005, half of them divorced. Okay. If not damn near half of the people who got married. And I'm one of them, of the Gen Xers and older millennials that got married in 2005 at a 50%, 41% chance of getting married before age 30. They got half of these people divorced by now. 20 years later, half of them are divorced. Look, you can call it what it is. AI can say I'm a motherfucking cherry picker or whatever. What's the number going to look like in 10 years from now? So we go to year 2035, 10 years. When I told you 2032, what does this number look like in 2035? What do you think? Just take a fucking guess for men under age 30 in 2035 at the rate we're going today. Remember, what we see today, what is the marital rate of men at age 30 by the year 2035? Please. Who thinks it's going up? Who thinks it's going up? Like, who thinks it's going to pass to 30 again? Who thinks? Or who thinks it's going to go below 10? Looking at what's tracking here, this is tracking to decline more. It ain't going to just turn around miraculously because Kevin Samuels' podcast went through and call me daddy, call her daddy. Shit. Shout out to Josh Finley in the building. Shout out to you. CGA, you're a nihilist. All right. And I showed you the evidence. Shout out to our brother Josh Finley over there giving support. Okay. Come on, man. What I'm telling you is you better have a plan to not get motherfucking married. If marriage don't show up, you better have a plan to not get married. Or even if you get married, you better have a plan to divorce because that's coming too. You can't even beat this shit. Pause. Can't even beat it. All right. We got some brothers here on the Ko-Fi that we're going to close up with today's show. Thank you, man, for the support. I'm going to be ahead of the game. Age of Machine says, thanks for all you do, CGA. Dug myself out of a divorce from an ecclesiastical, sexless marriage to be an obedient, religious renegade. He says, halfway through my first million and seeing these videos, none of my upbringing and belief prepared me for the stuff that you're showing us. Thank you for the real, CGA. Who's giving you this real perspective? Who? And people going to say, man, this ain't going to be true. And then 5 years later, you're going to look up, and as again, CGA was right again. Q the exec says, it's funny that women are okay with BS, but if a man goes online and said this, he would get canceled. Facts. If I say this, I get canceled. I get demonetized. They say it. Oh, yes, ladies. Yes, girls. He says, as men, we are tired of these hoes after 60 days, but we don't do this ish. He said, boss up ninjas. He says, don't be afraid to flip the card table and lose a beesh. F your uncle. What men don't do enough of is they don't cut bait. They don't cut bait. They don't throw the fish back into the sea. They don't typically pull for divorces and file for divorces. Why? Because men will deal with women's bullshit way longer. Just for the fact to look like they didn't get divorced. Shout out to our brother Reformed Lover Man says, caught up on the 2X. The good man strategy also works defensively so you don't get abu'd. Just don't get caught. Shout out to you. And the good man strategy, I have several archetypes of men. The gentleman kind of positions himself as the good man. He's looked at as a simp, but you can do some defense as a good man for sure. Johnny Las Vegas. So pre-European colonizers, black women weren't hypergamous, only slave catchers. He says, and white women weren't hypergamous either. That's just that just didn't know. They just didn't know how to wash their ass and sold more cat than a Chinese market before the Moors arrived. He says, coach, women aren't to blame. That is the truth. All right. So black women will use that the European standard is X, Y, and Z. First of all, and I don't want to shit on the Europeans, but they fucking Neanderthals, in my opinion. All right. I don't really, they always talking down to motherfuckers. But if you look at how Europeans grew up and just the state of Europe in itself, nigga, Europe has caused more world war than anybody. All right. Europe, nigga, everybody got nuclear bombs because of Europe and white people and fucking them Visigoths and goddamn Neanderthals and conquerors and fucking, yeah, these motherfucking white people, bruh, European. They set the standard for a lot of things, but literally, nigga, they gonna cause the world to fucking implode. Right? They want to talk about how niggas be chimping out. White people be chimping the fuck out, bruh. White people have caused more bullshit than anybody on the planet. All right, but they also created some other shit too. All right, that we still live by in standards. But the black women are gonna say the white people brought this type of environment to them. But look, if it wasn't for white people, y'all niggas would be out here taking rocks and onto the side of watermelons and scraping them up with no tools or utensils. All right, y'all niggas will be over there with one Nigerian nigga with 100 women. All right, with 100 women. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy. If it wasn't for certain people, y'all be using piss as motherfucking what do they call it? They call it it begins with an A. Something that you cleanse things. I can't remember what it's called. I was thinking about it the other day. It's a cleanser. What is it called? Begin with an A. He says tools were created in Egypt. Look at these niggas cherry picking. Bro, I said niggas, not Egypt. Antiseptic, not an antiseptic, but an ammonia. Ammonia. Egypt is in Europe, but y'all niggas was not from Egypt. All of you niggas that are here in the United States are from Western Africa. All right. Y'all niggas ain't from Egypt. Even if the Egyptian Middle Eastern niggas that are there was none of y'all niggas are from Egypt. All right. But ammonia was the word that I was looking for. All right. Most of y'all from Western Africa, somewhere in the bush, nigga, where some tribe captured your monkey ass over, some watermelon. Egypt is in Africa, but y'all niggas wasn't there. It's not that hard to figure out. You niggas weren't there. All right. Don't put y'all niggas in there because it's in Africa. You know what's in America? California. What was it 180 years ago? Mexico. So stop with the fucking wishing you niggas was kings. Okay, because look, California was Mexico 200 years ago. What do you see there? White people? White folk. All right. Northern Africa was over there fucking the goddamn Romans and everybody in the Mediterranean. None of you niggas were there. Y'all was in the bush. All right, but let's go back because y'all niggas be cherry picking my shit. Stop the bullshit. But in Rome, they use piss as ammonia. And how do I know this? Because I went to Rome. And they said in the Colosseum, they would take the piss trough that people pissed in at the Colosseum. Somebody called me wrong, but I was there. I was right there. And I saw the piss trough. Some of you niggas in the Oakland Coliseum use the same piss trough. They use the piss of the people that went into the Coliseum as ammonia. That's how they recycled it. But I was wrong. But there's the Europeans using piss as ammonia, but that's neither here nor there. All right. That's neither here nor there. Do me a favor and stop saying I'm wrong. All right. Stop the bullshit. I literally was there. That's the benefit of traveling, because you can learn right there in front of them. That's what they did. You pissed in the horse trough. They collected the piss and they use it to clean shit as ammonia, but that's neither here nor there. Look that up if CGA's lying. CGA, you're wrong. Just let your fucking fingers do the walking. Okay. Let your fingers do the walking. All right. There was a black man in Georgia who had a direct parental ancestor of Ramsey. Guess what? None of you niggas was there. One black man in Georgia. You niggas were caught by goddamn nigga slaves. Slave nigga, not white people. You were from Western Africa. Some of you niggas had descendants 1,000+ years ago from Eastern Africa, but you don't know none of them niggas either. You niggas are none of these king ass niggas. You niggas were in the bush 200, 300, 400 years ago, picking boogers, digging in your booty, and you were caught by Africans. Possibly some of you niggas were on the Eastern seaboard as natives, but that's neither here. None of you niggas were kings. None of you niggas were consent. You're not from Mansa Musa. You niggas were from some other nigga in Nigeria. You were not. You were at the bottom. You were criminals. Most of the niggas in America came from criminals or people that were presumed to be criminals. None of you niggas came from kings. None. I mean, I did. You didn't. I did. You did not. And why the king shit stop all of a sudden? Why don't y'all start building pyramids? Why don't y'all start being kings again? Stop the bullshit. None of you niggas are from these niggas. I ain't listening to you with this bullshit. None of you niggas. Look, these niggas will make you think they was the first Mexicans, the first Egyptians, all the good shit. We were the first Greeks, the first Romans. These niggas will make you think everything. We was the first of this and we was traced back to that. None of you niggas were there. You niggas were niggas. All right. You were niggas where you were from and you were niggas here. All right. All right. Just like Mexicans. Mexicans are what? Mexican. Look. And look, y'all got me arguing this shit. What is like, take the whole Latin America. What was Latin Americans? Like, take a Mexican, then take a motherfucker from Brazil, then take a motherfucker from Dominican Republic, take a Puerto Rican, take a motherfucker that grew up in what's a Mexican? What is a Latin American? You know what they were? Indians, nigga. They were Indians. All of them Spanish speaking motherfucking Indians. That's what they are. They speak a different dialect of Spanish because the Spanish came over there. Same thing in the Philippines. The motherfuckers was just Indians, naked and shit, titties out. They was Indians. Until some motherfucking white people came over there, and depending on what part of Spain they came from and how far they were removed from shit, Mexicans are just Indians. That's what they are, Indians, nigga, of some form of Indians or First Nations or whatever you want to call them. What do they call them? Indigenous people. They're just Indians that's got conquered by Spain. Period. Okay, that's all they are, nigga. There's no difference from them. They're just an Indian from a different map that a Spanish nigga came and fertilized them, fertilized the bitches. That's all they are. And right. And people gonna say, he says right here, your understanding the history is very Eurocentric. We live in the time of Europe. What's the problem, nigga? Y'all want to go way back to what? We was from Mansa Musa. No, you're not. No, you're not, nigga. You was from niggas. All right, but look. All these Latin people are just people fertilized by Spanish. Tejano, that's the island people. That's the island people. Dominican Republic, that's Christopher Columbus, European, landed in where? Modern day Cuba, Dominican Republic, Brazil, and Venezuelan. What? That's literally European history. What we live today, the direct result. That's where Christopher Columbus landed. Puerto Rico, Dominican Republic, Cuba, Venezuela, and Brazil. And he went to fucking all them. And now they speak all these different fucking languages. And Tejano tribe people. And they speak Spanish. Me no black poppy. And then guess what? The Europeans brought who? Niggas. They then brought niggas over here. Now you got a combination of three people. Spanish, Portuguese. That's the same region. Fuck it. Black people and Indians. That's where we have been doing the last 500 years. It's not that hard to figure out. If you want to go past that, y'all are going into far too long where you're completely removed from that. You're completely removed from that. Don't go claiming that shit. We was in Egypt and we taught white people how to take baths. This is all really loosely based history that is mythical. It only landed in certain regions, and really it's mostly England, who are the dirtiest white people to almost exist. Anybody in that side of white Europe are the dirty ones. All right. So when you say y'all taught white people how to take baths and shit, that's England. That's that region over there. Right. Most of the other Europeans were a little bit far advanced. You didn't teach them niggas how to bathe and all that shit. It is what it is. But y'all out here digging for history just to make yourself live better. All right. Yeah, the French too. Them people over there, Western Europe, yeah, they were barbarians, as I said before, Neanderthals. All right, but England and Ireland, that's the most atrocious area of England, to be honest with you. All right. And guess what? The English came up with what we call the modern day laws and marriages based on what? They kept getting fucked up. All right. People kept invading them and blowing them up and raping and pillaging and lynching them. And the women kept getting raped and pillaged. So they came up with what we call modern European law. We got our whole marriage system based on that, based on the religion, based on that from the Europeans. And I got a European centric. What? What? You know what you have is an inferiority complex. You want to connect your legacy to greatness. But if your legacy was from greatness, explain your last generations. Explain your last 3 generations. Why niggas don't take baths. If y'all so good at teaching people how to take baths, look at you niggas. Look at you, all you niggas in the southern hemisphere and the southern seaboard. You taught so many people how to cleanse themselves, but look at these niggas today. Like, what are we doing? I can't stand when people do that. I cannot explain the state of niggerdom in the United States. If you so smart, nigga, you can't even teach your teenagers to take baths. Explain this shit to me. Explain how y'all can literally take everybody's history and run with it. We was the original Asiatic. We ruled Asia. Now y'all Asiatic Asians. Now y'all the first Egyptians. Now y'all the first goddamn niggas that were kings that taught white people how to take a bath. How do you guys go to history and just jack their shit? By the way, Moors are Northern Africans, nowhere near what you would think would be Western Africans. Northern Africans are not Western Africans. They're not black people like you would think they are. They're not. They're not. They were mostly Islamic, mostly mixed people. Mixed with who? Mediterranean. Just like Mexicans are mixed with Indians today, they were normally mixed with a bunch of things: Middle Eastern, African, Mediterranean, and Europeans. They were mixed people. They were not niggas. Stop that bullshit. Even the ones that are there weren't there, but I'm saying they were historically a mix of people. Europeans, Africans, Mediterranean, and Middle Eastern. They were mostly mixed people. They were not black people. They were not black people. Look at these niggas getting hurt out here. Look at these niggas getting hurt. Read a book. I was there. I'm there. I read the books. I was right in there for the people. Look at these niggas, man. I cannot stand why black people think they're so great. Look at this guy. Why do black people think you're so great? And you haven't accomplished shit in 350 years. How? Explain this, niggas. Why can't you duplicate this, niggas? Why, black people, why can't you do it again? Do it again. Do it again. Then will tell me that y'all got 2,000 years of being slaves through the Middle Eastern. How are y'all slaves through Middle Easterns for 200 y'all gonna tell me you the original slaves in Egypt that built the pyramids? How are you the original slaves that built the pyramids, but you were kings at the same time? Somebody explain this shit. Explain this shit. You guys are crazy to me. You guys are crazy with your Afrocentric bullshit with these pro-black niggas writing books that are falsely based. Y'all reading books from hurt niggas. All right. Some hurt nigga want to write a book. No, I ain't reading a book from them niggas. You're slaves that built the pyramids, but you're teaching white people how to take a bath at the same time. How do we do this? How do you arrive at this? How do you arrive? You beat the pyramids as slaves. You built the pyramid as slaves as the first Jewish people. But you're teaching white people how to take a bath. You know what you got? I'm going to tell you what you got. You're taking history that is regional history and trying to combine it to tell the whole story. Okay, so this happened in England, but this happened in Rome. But what you'll do is you'll throw it all together. No, regions matter. So this happens in this region. This happens in this region. You have to understand what happens on this side of the world doesn't happen on that side of the world. What happens in Western Africa doesn't happen in Northern Africa. What happens in California doesn't happen in Miami. You can't take regional history and combine it and lump it and say the Europeans versus the Africans. You can't do that. That is too big of a space to say that these people were black and kings and so smart and these people were ignorant over here and so dumb. You cannot do that. And people are doing that. And the reason why you're doing that is because you're hurt and bitter and you have an inferiority complex because you're black with a wide nigga nose. Now, I can't change the nose or your face or the color of your skin, but you can change your inferiority complex. You're not a king. You're a peasant. You're a slave and a criminal. That's what you are. That's what you are descended by. And when you know that, then you can overcome that. Your daddy was a criminal, nigga. Your great granddaddy slave ass nigga was a criminal. And that's why he landed his ass over there, because he was captured criminal. He was a convict, more than likely. You came from prisoners, and that would explain why niggas are doing what they're doing today, because they're doing the same prison shit as their captured fucking relatives. All right. So you were a criminal. Literally, it is what it is. But I cannot stand when these niggas do that with their inferiority complex. Just say you hate white people. Just say I hate white people. Just say I hate white people. Just get to that point. Just admit you hate white people. Just say hate you have inferiority complex. Just say hate the fact that you guys were so good of a people that you've been captured for 200,000 years and haven't figured it out yet. So I'm going to tell you, man, something's wrong with niggas. Why y'all keep being slaves everywhere? Something's wrong with y'all. Are you just not strong enough? Are you not smart enough? What's the problem? How do you get through like 300, 400 years of slavery and still be doing slave shit? You know why? You're women, but that's neither here nor there. You won't admit that. Black ass niggas, admit that your black ass woman was out here being bedwinched and penetrated by multiple men, Indians, Europeans, Spanish, just like all women of the world today. They exist because all of them opened their legs to Europeans willingly. Sometimes not willingly, but that's neither here nor there. Your women are loyal to European men, and they have been loyal to European men for the past 500 years. That's why European men have been able to get away with murder, rape, pillaging, and colonialization. All right. All right. So women were survivors. They opened their legs to white men, Spanish, Portuguese. It is what it is. So go take your inferiority complex and talk to your women. Do not come over here with your historical bullshit. We were the first Native Americans. We were the first this and that. Well, nigga, that don't explain where you are today. You so smart. What you doing here today? Why are you in the condition you're in? Oh, well, they just don't like us. Well, that's the problem. You want people to like you. In fact, slavery existed before niggas, but niggas were so good and wanted to be liked. They were conditioned to be slaves. Where the other people were like, no, we don't like them. They don't like us. Fuck it. We're not being slaves for them. They managed to get over it. But you want to be liked. You want to be thought to be great and kings. And guess what? Nobody believes you're a bullshit that you were kings. You weren't shit, in my opinion. And even if I trace my descendants back 100,000 years that they were kings, guess what? That don't explain shit, or it will explain why I'm the king of kings. But what most of these people don't have is history of traveling. None of these niggas, man, I'm telling you, man, Malcolm X changed his life by traveling. That's the literal basis of his book. He said he was ignorant because he didn't travel. He was able to believe a person like Elijah Muhammad, who allegedly slept with 13-year-old girls and got them pregnant, and 12-year-old girls, but he was able to open his mind in Islam when he realized that there were more than black Muslims out there. So you niggas don't travel. You sit up here somewhere in South Carolina reading nigga books thinking that you got the story straight. When he went to Mecca, he realized the world was different. The world was not what he thought he was. The world was more wide open. The world had a bigger explanation. That's what I tell you to do instead of you hitting me with this nigga history. A nigga history lesson by niggas, insecure niggas. We don't let you insecure niggas come over here with your bullshit talking about European. By the way, European doesn't explain anything. Okay. European are literally what? 40, 50 countries? It doesn't explain anything. Just calling a person European doesn't explain anything. Why? Because I've been to Europe. I've been to several areas of Europe, and just calling a person European and white and telling me that niggas taught them to bathe don't explain anything. Because I was in Rome, Italy, all the way back in London over there, all the way over there in Barcelona, Spain, all the way over there in Vienna, Austria. These are all different people. They're not the same. And if you think they're the same, explain why. Explain that to Asians. All right, you have Caucasians, but do you consider all Asians the same? No. They're all different. I've been to Southeast Asia, I've been to Far Asia, and I've been to South Asia. They're all different. They're not the same. So explaining that you would teach all Asians to bathe would be ridiculous. Because they're all different, separated by multiple lands of water. It would be ridiculous to just lump them in as one group. You lump Europeans in the same way, and it doesn't make sense. What you do is you hate them. You hate them because they enslaved your people. You chose slavery, and you couldn't figure out how to do it. There's different people. Europeans are different. Most of our history is literally based off Spain and England, all right, not the rest of Europe. Our history does not have anything to do with Germany, Sweden, Finland, Norway, little bit of France, okay? Has nothing to do with Austria, nothing, Russia. All of our history literally is based off Spain and England. And a little bit of Portugal and a little bit of France. That's it. That's it. The rest has nothing to do with it. So just lumping them in one group is ridiculous. These people are out here just crazy. He says Belgium was wilding in Africa. Yeah, that was about years later, right? Years later. But Africa has, by the way, Africa has nothing to do with you either. All right. You guys have some attachment to Africa that has nothing to do with you. All right, because if I start to pinpoint and tell y'all niggas y'all from the Congo, I guarantee you if you take your Congo ass over there, all they going to do is ask you for money. You're going to get off the plane and them niggas going to start finessing you. Why? Because they don't give a fuck. You're American. And you need to start appreciating the fact that you're American. Because anytime I get off the fucking plane, you go to anywhere in any country, you just an American rich motherfucker. And they going to start to finessing your ass at the airport and all the way out to the taxi, all the way out to the hotel. They're going to start robbing you and finessing you of your money. You're American. And you better start appreciating that shit real quick. You're born on third base. You have advantages. And if you're a poor nigga over here, it's by choice. But all that insecurity shit and attaching yourself to Africans over there, nigga, you're 400, 500 years removed from them niggas. They don't care. They don't consider you that. All they consider you as is an open fucking wallet. Where's the money? All they need is $15, nigga, from you. Each one of them need $15. They don't, and they'll tell you, we was kings back here. They'll tell you what you want to hear over there. Okay. But trust me, they don't give a fuck about you like you give a fuck about them. If you ask one of them niggas in the Republic of Congo, did they teach white people how to bathe themselves? You see what I'm talking about? You see how dumb you sound in America talking that shit? Ask a nigga from Africa. Go to Mali and be like, did y'all teach white people how to bathe? Did Mansa Musa teach white people how to bake? See how dumb your motherfucking ass sound? They never even thought about that shit. It ain't even important. Even if you told them they did it, they so far removed from Mansa Musa that they would not give a fuck. Okay, so what, nigga? I need $15. I need $15. Why do y'all American blacks care about that shit? It's just your insecurity. They don't give a fuck. Ask anybody and go anywhere. Go to people anywhere in Africa and ask him. Go to Ethiopia and say, did y'all teach Middle Eastern how to take bath? They wouldn't give a fuck. They don't care. They don't care. They'd be like, yeah, that's cool and all, but do you got $15? That's cool. But guess what? I got a beret on, and some nigga with a beret on is trying to capture us and shit. Some other nigga with a militia trying to blow us up in the name of white people in China. We can give a fuck about all of that shit. They can give a fuck, dude. They got a black man somewhere in Africa really trying to hold the goddamn whole area in hostage. Hold on for a second. If you want to talk about what black people doing to other black people, look at what these African nations do to each other. Name some of these massive mass killers over there just making these niggas just want to drink a water. They won't even give them water. It's like, what? These are your own African people that's supposed to teach white people how to drink. There's a nigga with a beret and a goddamn military suit not giving people access to water today. And you're talking about some bathing white people. This shit is ridiculous. Why don't you go over there and tell them niggas in, Rwanda? Why don't you go to Rwanda and be like, hey, did y'all teach white people how to take a bath? I guarantee you they don't give a fuck. They got bigger fish to fry, bruh. They got bigger fish to fry, my nigga. Trust me, they will not give less than a fuck about some shit like that. They're like, nigga, how is this important today? How is this important today from us? This militia nigga trying to just kill us all. Genocide. All right. Just dumb shit that y'all attached to. Anyway. Unbelievable, bro. Anyway, shout out to our brother here. He says right here. Okay. All right. Shout out to for cause. He says, legendary. So, like I said Friday, the novelty wears out. You can't win. The best way to deal with them is rent them, or you both stand on business. Don't love them, stand on business with them, and they do like you. Interesting. That's true. But we're closing out at the end here. And the Philadelphia pro-black niggas, you literally stuck in Philadelphia telling me about some history for niggas. Like, come on. G says, I'm a winner, coach. The only thing I ever won in life was a sperm race. Niggas, hit the buzzer. And he also says, he did that twice. You only won the sperm race. George says, Boyce Watkins is creating single-family homes with this broken philosophy. He said on multiple streams that if his wife cheats on him, he will not divorce her. But she was notably quiet when he looked at her for a response. Damn. All right. Damn. Shout out to Boyce Watkins. Rusted Junk says, Rusted Junk says, good morning, CGA. I saw you raise the price on locals. He says, I saw the complaints. I did the math. And when you break it down, it is worth it. Masculine men who react with logic, not emotion, and do the math can see clearly. Shout out to you, unapologetically masculine. I didn't raise the price to really price people out too much, right? But it does matter. Shout out to Brandon, says, thank you, coach. Your work and time is greatly appreciated. He says, I have my autographed The Evolution book, but the Free Agent Lifestyle book is coming. I'm going to send that out this week. He says, salute to the Laura Lean Khan and the undisputed GOAT of YouTube. This is a double co-sponsorship. And by the way, okay, what about where these niggas are supposed to support CGA? All right, where y'all at? All right, shout out to these brothers here. You seeing the King of Kings. You watch me every day. But guess what? I have a majority black audience. And guess what? Hey, man, I should be bigger than Joe Rogan. But guess what? Niggas. Now, white people support Joe Rogan. They support him. They push him. They share him. Black men don't. But I was supposed to believe black people taught white people how to take a bath. Shout out to Brandon with the double sponsorship here. I got an issue here coming up. Shout out to our brother King Porter says it's obvious with that chick Melanie Cruz and Megan Thee Stallion, these female will hype and support mediocrity and mediocre looking women, so they indirectly feel better about themselves and their own lives. All right, shout out to you. And they also, what women do is they support mediocre women because then you can compete for high tier men. Yep. He said ninjas don't even tip. Yeah, ninjas will tell you what they won't buy and what they like men think they have a problem. Black men have a problem with paying women. Right. I shouldn't have to pay for that. But when you break it down, black men have a problem paying for any goddamn thing. Anything. Ask a black person to pay this or tip this or pay extra for this or valet park. Them niggas will build a case to not do it. Go to a nice steak restaurant. Oh, they steak. I can make a better steak at home. Like, they will find out, and they'll steal a steak at the goddamn grocery store to make a better steak. All right, they'll tell you, my favorite record artist is, how many albums did you buy his? None. I copied them, I dubbed them, I bootlegged it. They didn't even go buy it from the direct source. They only listen to it on a Pandora or they fucking Spotify. Okay. Them niggas don't want to pay for anything. They think they're entitled to everything because we was kings and the first Native Americans and the first Jews. All right. But their whole philosophy is not to pay for anything. Anything. They'll steal it. They'll steal it. They'll go on Napster. They'll do whatever to fucking get the music. All right. That's their philosophy. So never think that it's, paying for dates. Like, ask them to pay for a date. They'll fucking lose their mind. They'll lose their mind. As a group, as a populace, as a consensus, they'll lose their fucking mind. Pay for a date? Not me. All I got is hard dick and bubble gum. So let me tell you, bro. Yep, I get it for free. Pussy's supposed to be free. Like, I'm telling you, man, look, these are the people that taught white people how to take baths. I just want to let you know how crazy this shit is. Right? These are the people who supposedly taught white people how to take a bath. They come directly from this group of people that was so smart and came up with the whole Egyptian system that the Romans and the Greeks later stole. These are the people right here. Like, this is who they claiming to come from. All right, let me see here. Okay, hold on for a second. I got to take this in. Okay, I got a problem. Okay. Okay. But I'm telling you, black men's whole MO is to not pay for shit. Like, that's their whole strategy. Let's get through life and not pay for nothing. They owe us reparations. They owe us. Somebody owe us something. Or we steal it. We steal it, and that's our reparations. If white women give us pussy, that's reparations. Like, that's their whole strategy. But I'm supposed to believe they were kings and came up with the modern math system and the alphabet somewhere in Africa. And somehow that memory just is gone. They can't come up with it again. They can't sit around and have a consensus of talk. Maybe because the white people condition them to battle each other. Like, what are we doing, bro? Let's make this shit make sense. It's got to make sense. Well, that was different time period. Okay, here we are, face to face. Here we are. Let's come up with it now. Let's do it right now. All y'all got to do is donate the CGA and see what happens. Right? Meanwhile, nobody in Africa got a nuclear. No African nation has a nuclear weapon, a strong militia or army. None of them can march into Europe today and fuck shit up and wreck shop. Okay, y'all taught the Europeans to bathe. You also had black women breastfeeding white people. So I don't know what it is. Y'all some giving ass people and get nothing back in return. I don't know how y'all do this. Y'all get through life thinking this shit is a fucking meeting and shit. Like, this is a moral argument. Y'all get through life literally giving shit away and getting nothing back. Y'all the dumbest negotiators in history. You niggas are dumb. And everywhere y'all create shit, y'all get it taken from y'all. Can y'all put the story together? Y'all get your land taken by the Native Americans, then getting taken by white folks, then y'all get taken over here to there, then y'all get the whole Egyptian system taken from you. Can y'all develop some gunpowder, niggas, some powerful weapons, a rocket, nigga, a tank? Y'all are developing the wrong shit. Talking about baths. Why don't y'all get a fucking gun or something? Get some balls, nigga. Build up an army that can do something without them fucking berets. Do something. Why don't y'all do something, nigga? Like the white people just beating y'all with the gunpowder and shit. Not the Asians beating y'all. Like y'all come up with all this shit and don't come up with a military force to protect it. Like I can't beat on y'all niggas. Y'all, I can't believe y'all niggas, man. Come on, bro. Come on. Stop. I can defend y'all ignorance and hate for white people real quick. You just hate white people. Just say I hate white people. And I get it, bro. White people hate white people. Just know that, man. White people hate white people. White people hate white people. Asian people hate Asian people. If you are not ignorant and actually travel, if you go to an Asian country, go to Cambodia and ask them about people from Thailand. When I was in Cambodia, when I was in Thailand, literally they shot a rocket over to Cambodia. They hate them. Ask the Filipino people about Japanese people. They hate them. They hate them. They don't love them. They're not all seen together. Oh, we all one. They're not all one. They're like, we hate Japanese people. Go ask China and Japan, do they like each other? Fuck. Ask North Korea and South Korea if they like each other. They hate each other. Ask people Austria and go over there and be like, ask people in Finland, do they like Swedish people? No. Ask people in Finland, do they like Russians? No. Stop lumping people together for your hate for white people. Ask French people, do they like Germans? They don't. Ask your white neighbors, do they like their other white neighbor? They don't. They don't. Stop lumping people again. Venezuelan people hate Colombians. Like it's Ukraine and Russia hate. There's a lot of discourse, but with the lump people in as black and white is ridiculous. Like people don't like each other, period. That's what time it is. People just don't like each other. People don't trust each other. They don't like each other. What you're saying is you dislike this group of people historically, and you're lumping them all together with no, right, with no basis other than you hate them for what they did to your people. Wow, which I get, but don't make up history, nigga, to fit you. Shout out to Ty says, you see that sweet piece of Juco chocolate who poisoned you with that juice? Do you get burning desire from her? Yes. And loyalty. But she gets money.
I got money.
Yeah, Irish people hate English people. When I moved amongst white people, okay, when I moved amongst white people, that's when I realized white people don't like white people. They don't trust them. All right, there's levels to this white people shit. Like if you live in an apartment and there's a gated community over there, they don't like them white people. They don't like them white people. They live in an apartment, and the apartment people hate the gated community people. The neighbors suing each other left and right. They don't like each other. And then you got me out here trying to be like, oh, you got self-hate. No, you don't like me. You don't like me as a black person. Urban Nationalist says, salute, coach. He says, I know I don't Ko-Fi enough or much, but I pay my Patreon consistently. He says, I'm always watching and learning and evolving. Peace. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. And Batu says, I spent 2 weeks in East Africa, and that opened my mind of how large and alien African is. He says, not all skin folk are kinfolk. And Africa's the largest continent. There's no way you can lump Africa together. Historically, regionally, nothing. It's too large. That's like, dude, I'm telling you, people in Florida can't understand people in California. People in Atlanta can't explain people that live in Texas, and they are separated by 1,000 miles. You're telling me that a continent this large historically fits your narrative with 50 plus countries and vast land? You're just going to tell me Africans versus European? It's ridiculous. It's historically, geographically ridiculous to label these people the way you want to label them and say black people taught white people how to bath. Okay, a black person did it. Or a person that was descendant of a black person did it, meaning that they had a portion of African in them, but it wasn't your black ass. Trust me, it was not. It wasn't your descendants, nigga. So if we are literally culturally different in different regions of the America, how can you expect to just me go with, oh, Africans taught white people how to bathe? That's ridiculous. Geographically would be ridiculous. That would assume that everybody in Africa bathe, which would be geographically ridiculous. All right. It would tell me that no one in Europe knew how to bathe. That would be geographically ridiculous. That would be ridiculous. Now, if you pointed to a region, okay, this group of black people went over there to talk to that group of white people and did that, that would make sense. But then to claim it and be like, we all did it would be ridiculous. Meanwhile, some of you niggas didn't take a bath today. Explain that. Like, you guys are ridiculous, bro. Shout out to our brother. Ridiculous motherfuckers out here. All right, anyway, and I have to say that for some time because y'all try to have these kumbayas. Ridiculous. In fact, if you take a group of black people in America and said, who are the smartest and who are the dumbest, literally the talented 10 will stand alone and would separate from the bottom 90%. And it would be that smart black person did this as opposed to black people did it. And black people are capable of doing it. No, that smart black person did it. You get no credit. This ain't a group project. This ain't a group project. You don't get to lump in and take the credit for a smart. That's like, do South Africans take the credit for Elon Musk? Okay. No, that smart person, that smart black person, that smart white person. Not you, nigga. You don't get to lump yourself in and take the credit 5,000 years later. No. You was probably one of the dumbest motherfuckers out there, and your family part of the dumbasses out there. Poor people outbreed wealthy and smart people, so you part of the dumbasses. You don't get to just take the credit because the people look like you. Not in my mind, because I separate people individually, not as groups of people. All right, what are we doing here? All right, I got somebody here pulling up. Shout out to Cartier, says, thank you, coach, always, and I'm a nigga. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to the niggies. All right, anyway. Some of you niggas can't name your great granddaddy. You can't even name your daddies. Some of y'all don't even know your fathers. Telling you about some niggas that built the pyramid and taught white people how to take a bath. What's your father's name, nigga? What is your father's name? What's your grandfather's name? What's your grandfather's on your father's name? Like, what's the grandfather on your father's side's name? I'll wait. What's your grandfather on your daddy's side name? You telling me about some Moors, nigga? I guarantee you don't even know that shit. There's a 99% chance you're a black man that you don't know who your dad's grandfather is. All right. What's your dad's grandfather's father's name? Don't even know. But I'm supposed to believe white people taught how to bathe from you and you built the pyramids? Stop. Shout out to the brothers that do know. Okay. Come on, man. Shout out to R. Jones, says school is in session. Thanks for schooling these imbeciles. We back. Y'all don't like that part of nigga history, do you? All right. Shout out to DGC Moore, says there was a time when men had to pay a dowry to access women as wives. Now that women are monetized themselves, the Mitches are mad. He says never in history have free women existed. Facts. Free women have never existed. We were born in a time where it was free love. Okay. Anyway, last one, says QD exec, black people created the race card and Gen Z maxed it out. LOL. He says we need to concern ourselves with the present, not the past wars that were already fought. He says, what did you ninjas do today? He says, miss me with that Black Wall Street talk, boss up, fuck your uncle for real. None of that history shit is going to matter. Tell me what you're going to do tomorrow. What you going to do in 10 years? What are you going to do in 25 years? Don't go searching for history to validate your racism because you're inadequate as a human being. And no, you weren't subjugated. You weren't oppressed. Your people were oppressed. People who look like you were oppressed, but in certain places they weren't oppressed. They were free. All right. And they took advantage of it. Some free people never took advantage of it. They were morons. Snaptech Fix says, thank you for the 5-hour extended 3-hour stream. We got to get out of here. Shout out to our brother here. M. Albie says, Dominican support CGA from the Italiano and Spanish. Mino Black Poppy. Shout out to you. By the way, Haitians and Dominicans don't like each other. But we're supposed to believe all of Africa was just against the Europeans, teaching them how to bathe and shit. Like, this is crazy. This is crazy talk. It's crazy talk. You can't even get Haitians and Dominicans to like each other. They right there, nigga, all sharing one island. All right. All right. Jig says history with CGA says teach these guppies. Teach these guppies. And our brother here says, Roderick says, a woman told me ChatGPT will tell them how to hoe. And it will. It will. Ian Williams says, teach these men for their lack of understanding and a lack of discipline. Just say you hate white people. Just come up and say, I got a book. I hate white people and why. Oh, we taught them how to bathe. Our great grandmammy had the white kids sucking the titty. Okay, you hate white people. That's a good start, nigga. All right, we're gonna take all the history from everybody. We was the first aliens, the first Jews, the first Middle Easterns. We was the first man, the Asiatic black man. We was the first man on earth. We was the first Mexicans. We was the first Native Americans. We was the first Indians. We was the first Venezuelans. Just say we're gonna take everybody's historical good shit and steal it. Was y'all the first white people too? Or is that Yaku making a white devil slave master? Like what? Y'all invented peanuts and stop signs and shit like this? Okay, great. And record players? All right, okay, yeah, this is great history facts. All right, this is great. What y'all didn't invent is how to free your motherfucking self. I see that's a problem. How about invent freedom? How about invent some goddamn freedom? All right, anyway, shout out to the coach gang. Invent some gunpowder, nigga. Invent a knife or sword. Defend yourself. Invent a military. All right, niggas talking about peanut butters and shit like that. Okay, yeah, great, nigga. Thanks, man. Hey, George Washington Carver, salute to you. And thanks to that motherfucking Madam, what's her name? Madam C. Walker. Thanks for the straightening comb. All right, yes, that's not important to me right now, but thank you. She was the first billionaire. All right, but anyway, y'all, man. All right, invent some shit to defend yourself. Nigga, invent some money so you can spend some. That's what you do. Invent a father that sticks around long enough. How about y'all invent some of that shit? Anyway, fuck yourself. Peace.
Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping at the back. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the bands jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my jack, got the loud jumping at the back. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the bands jumping at the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy, got my paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl's still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm, but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The re-up just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm troubled, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck. And they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit not no trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I could never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. Just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Cop a big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the bands jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice, gonna run up a check. Demand my respect, I'm doing the most. I never quit, they want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping out the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is
Shout out to the coach gang. These eternal victims crack me up. A victim. Y'all niggas always getting duped. All right, how about invent not getting fooled and duped? Hoodwinked and bamboozled. Dumb niggas. Anyway.